Oh, there. Oh, no. I forgot about that. Let's get rid of that image. Hello, everyone. It's me here with my good friend Jim.
Hello.
Who's
My
gonna
name is
give
Jim.
me, like he's gonna be, I guess the man of the hour here now. Our mission today is to design a hammer weapon for the iconic, Elysion.
Hell yeah.
The Elise. That. Wait, hold on, Jim. Is the correct pronunciation Elysion or Alshin?
I tend to call it Alcyon, but I don't mind people calling it Elysion if they want to.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I need to like enunciate Alice part of Elysion, right? Because the main character's named Alice. Like, I
guess
just
that's
realized,
true.
like in universe, is the mecha named after Alice, or is it the other way around?
Alice is named after the mech, to put it
Oh,
simply.
wait.
Because
So
remember,
wait, who named the mech then?
the main name kind of already existed. Put it that way, like it's kind of a long story, but Alcyon Mark V is like the 5th generation of like Alcyon, to put it
Oh,
lightly.
okay. I just think it's a little weird that I mean if his dad if the Alcyon was already named and then like Alice's dad just named her like based on like the mech that he used to like pilot.
Yeah, I guess you could probably say it's like part of like, or tell us a little bit of what kind of person Alice's dad was. Let's say.
I don't know. I'm not saying that's bad, but it's kind of a weird choice. It's kind of like naming your daughter after your car, you know? You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I kind of get that, yeah, but like,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know, I guess
imagine
like,
like being a girl and your name is like her name is Buick or something, or Honda.
true. Actually, but Honda as a girl's name is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's kind of a hot take, but
Yeah.
it kind of works. But I guess you could say like Alice's dad was kind of a weird and eccentric kind of guy.
Okay.
Hot take. Ford
Oh
was
shit!
overrated.
Fuck, man.
Oh, hello.
Sorry.
You fucking sneaking up on me. Don't do that again, club.
I'm sorry. I just need to voice my opinions.
God damn!
Ford
I didn't even
is-
notice you.
It's overrated, man. To Ford. I mean,
Fucking scaring the shit out of me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh
sorry.
God. God, man. Ah. Fucking Christ, man. Don't do that to a guy, okay?
I'm sorry. I won't do that ever
Yeah,
again.
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. So that's the plan. I'm gonna be remaking, not remaking, designing the
Building.
weapon for Jim. We're probably gonna see in chapter 3 of Elysium.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the main melee weapon.
Yeah. I'd be happy to do like the other weapons, Jim.
Oh hell yeah! I might like maybe for chapter like 4, you could probably redesign like the hoplite blaster.
But Jim, here's my deal. All right.
Oh yeah.
I only charge my models for proprietary or exclusivity. So, here's the deal. I'm willing to like do as a favor, for free, if you allow me to like post the models I make to the public as well. So that's why.
Yeah, sure, go.
All right.
Yeah, sure, go for it. I guess
Yeah.
it's like free advertisement for Alcyon.
Yeah. Just telling that. All right. You pay for like you play for exclusive rights to the model files.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm putting it out, man. All right. Damn it. Where the hell? This is gonna be a long stream. I know that. Builder models. Where did I leave the image file of? Okay, hold on. Alcyon hammer. Right. That'd be pretty exciting. Oh wait. Import images. There we go. Alright, let's scale this up to its correct proportions. Okay. Let me stream as well so you guys can see what I'm doing.
Okay. I'm currently watching the stream on my second monitor.
Yeah,
by
but
the
it's
way.
like slightly delayed as well.
Okay, that's true. That's true. You got a fair point.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay, so we agreed the scale should be like this, and the handle kind of extends like that. Okay. Looking at the design, let me see what else I can do here. Do you want like the shaft of the hammer be like cylindrical, or should it be like blocky?
Probably. Let me think. Maybe semi-cylindrical,
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
but maybe have like the whole like shaft of it be like fully cylindrical.
Okay, okay. So
Ooh, I see Blood is streaming too.
Yep. I'm
you're working on
working on.
Stargazer?
Yep.
Yes, he is.
Hey, can you
Feel-
go in more detail about like the lore of Stargazer? Like what's
Uh,
going on here?
Fuck. Hold on. There's something not right. Hold on. I'm sorry.
the animation.
Yep. The animation is kinda fucky.
Oh, good.
Yeah, let me.
There.
Oh god.
I'll just keep it like
Yeah.
this. Alright.
Yeah.
So the lore of Stargazer.
Yep.
So I guess yeah. So Stargazer is going to be some sort of, I guess, side story talking about a war that's happening like in East Germany.
Mm.
Like it won't be like kind of an unconventional type of war because like it'll be a bit like Tarkov type of shit, like a bunch of PMCs and like funded rebels fight for like the control of like East Germany as if it's like, you know, a some sort of like proxy war type of thing, like some sort of like country in the Middle East, except it's happening in like Europe, right?
Mm.
And the thing is that what I tried to do is that East Germany is kind of like, you know, losing its influence. Like it's kind of like not giving into the shit of like the Soviet Union, right?
Mm.
So the thing is that uh, after like the collapse of the Soviet Union, uh, the Soviet Union didn't really collapse. It would rather like reformed into a smaller entity, but a still very prominent entity. Like
Okay.
it fell a bit more back in comparison to like now.
Mm-hmm.
So like imagine like how Russia now is technically like in a way the Soviet Union, but like smaller. Like think of it as like the reach of the Soviet Union in this universe after its reform. It's like um, the Baltic countries and like uh, stuff like I don't know Bulgaria,
Mm-hmm.
most some Balkan countries except Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia just fucking fell, uh, and all that stuff, right? And the thing is that um, West and East they fight some sort of like proxy war in East Germany um, for their own gain, right? So NATO kind of wants it to be like reunified into the Germany as we know of today, and to be
Mm-hmm.
and for it to become like a NATO member. While the East, so like everything that's like that had like Soviet influence,
Mm.
wants Germany to be separate. It wants East Germany to stay separated from the West, from its West counterpart.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like kind of like getting into like this very like weird type of conflict where like you see like literal Russians and like you know like two of the biggest militaries like fighting an unofficial war type of thing, right?
Okay.
And like they use like a bunch of PMCs, bunch of contractors, bunch of military for like
Okay. Glob.
their own gain. So yeah,
Is
that's the
this
lore.
is are you gonna expand like this lore beyond like the short video for Stargazer?
I mean, if you, I guess Lies is going to be like a bit like the before of
Okay. Okay.
what's happening.
Okay.
Project Saga is just mostly like to show like I guess like the world building in a way.
I was kind of surprised. Like the lore was pretty in depth for what I assumed was like a video which is only around maybe at most 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna add like I guess a little bit of like context at the beginning, like
Okay.
East Germany still is separated from from the West, its West counterpart and all that stuff. Like I'm gonna give some explanation at
Okay.
first.
So wait, is this also connected to record keeper? Or is record keeper completely separate from that?
No, no, it's like Silverhand Films, like in the Lies universe.
Got ya. Got
Okay.
ya.
It seems like you have a very keen interest in like geopolitical, like related, like world building.
Yeah, I've been getting like a lot like lately. Like it's probably like been the I've consumed like so many fucking geopolitical
Yeah.
content on YouTube, and holy shit, yeah, it's giving me inspiration a
Yeah.
lot for my craft.
Yeah.
I guess I could say so.
Yeah.
It's like, damn man, all this shit happening like under our eyes. Like we have fucking phones and like internet to see that shit. I'm like, gosh, man, what the fuck?
Hmm.
It's like I'd suggest you guys like also like get into it because like yeah,
No,
the world
I'm
is
not brave
going
enough for
crazy.
politics. Sorry.
No, no, it's not even like just politics. It's also like just knowing like uh where like different militaries are stationed in because like you guys know how like Russia also has like its military units stationed in like Syria right next to Israel, which is a NATO ally. And then there's like literal Ukrainian special forces who go there in as guerrillas and sabotage like Russian Russian installments. So like it goes so crazy that's like right there is like literally the two biggest superpowers in a way, like at the same spot in Syria, like just a few kilometers away from each other. And there's already like guerrillas going there and fighting off and trying to like, get rid of like Russian forces. It's like fucking crazy, guys. It's like eh, I don't know, man. It just seems like the perfect setting for like a third world war, in my opinion. Like, yeah, I just holy shit, man. I learned a lot of shit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
I have a theory. Do you think? What do you think is gonna? If a third world war happens, what do you think is the reason it's gonna start?
The reason it's gonna start,
Yeah. What do you think? Like a third world war might start.
I'll be honest, I still believe that it's kind of unlikely because like there's still a
Well,
Cold
yeah,
War.
I know, but like in
If
your
it had,
opinion, like what is the most likely way it can start? You know?
I guess like if Russia wins, I guess it's probably
Wait,
gonna
wait,
have to revolve around Russia.
if
Like if
Russia
Russia
wins
wins the
the okay,
Ukraine war, um, it might go next for like the Baltic countries, and the Baltic countries, they are NATO ally, and they have Russian population. So uh, Russia will either like do another invasion there,
mm,
and some NATO powers will probably very likely um, intervene and try and stop Russia. But it depends because like Russia, I mean like NATO, like the Article 5 or whatever, like this thing of like
no,
if a
no.
country, if a NATO country gets attacked, all the NATO countries have to help. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I know
So you
this.
know that. So the thing is that it's not like they have to help, but they have to help as they deem like as much as they deem as they see fit. Like so like they can just send like just one soldier there and they'll be like, yeah, that's enough help. So perhaps like Russia will probably like take over over the Baltic countries like fairly quickly, if it doesn't fuck up like it did in Ukraine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's like very interesting to just look around at this and like have some awareness on like what's going on around
Mm.
the world, you know. But yeah, I'll be honest, it's like the probably the place where like the third world war might start, the Baltic countries.
Yeah, are you sure? Germany for some reason just like says "fuck it" again and starts another world war. Like that's not gonna happen.
I don't think that's gonna happen unless
Really?
it's like
Okay. I mean, like you're sure, like one art school dropout is gonna go insane or anything, right?
I hope not, man.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I hope there won't be another Austrian painter there.
I'm just saying.
It's holy shit,
just
man.
saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah,
happened
like
2 times. There's a track record, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like Germany now is kind of like fucked in the ass because of all like the treaties and shit. But
so technically it's impossible for them to start another world war.
Yeah.
yeah, but that's what they said.
I mean, that's what they said the first time around, isn't they?
Yeah, like
That's
I,
the.
I feel
That's.
like I feel like that if Germany like becomes like so fucked and it becomes like experience like a dark age, then yeah, it will do it will start a third one, man. These
Yeah.
fuckers already start a third one if they ain't happy.
I'm just
They
saying.
were-
I'm just. I'm just saying.
But
I was sure, Germany's like chill now.
I mean, yeah, as much as how Japan is chill.
Look, I mean, if some guy burned a house first time and then burned a house a second time, at that point we kind of put him under watch so he doesn't burn a house, right? Like another house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's what they did. They put them on a watch. Like, what do you
Yeah.
think? Like Germany and Japan are like the little puppies of the United States, you know.
Okay.
So they behave, right?
Okay.
So what makes you think that like there won't be a World War III with the current situation right now? Because you mentioned that like earlier before you diverged into like what you might think would start World War III.
I believe that like uh I believe that won't happen because like look at the state of the Ukraine war. It just seems like we'll just end up in a stalemate. Like
Yeah.
I feel like right now it's been going on for quite some time, like 2 years now. Yeah,
Yeah.
just give it like 3 more years or like 3 more years, like 4 more years, and then it's going to become a stalemate and go back to dormant state, just
Are
like
you
how
sure
it did
it's gonna
2014.
be that short? Because I don't know, I mean, again, to
Yeah,
bring in another
I mean
conflicts,
like in terms of like I mean like in terms of intensity, right? Intensity will like go down a lot more in like 3 to 4 years because like ammunition shortage, the morale of the soldiers,
yeah. I
it's
mean,
just gonna go
yeah,
down. Like
I'm just
the war's
saying,
tiring.
the U.S. was in the the forever war for like 20 or so long. Who knows, you know?
Who knows?
Who knows how long this will last?
But yeah,
Which was the Forever War.
The Middle Eastern conflict.
Ah, okay.
oh, you mean the global war on tea?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shit, man.
Thanks for respecting not saying it out loud on YouTube.
Oh, the
Yeah,
So I
global
don't
war on
this is gonna
turnips.
get flagged. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I know the global war on turnips. Like it was a very turnipy war, let's say.
yeah.
Yeah.
But from what I've seen, like most people who participated in like the global war on tulips, like they fucking regretted it. Mostly because like they got kind of tricked into this thing of like patriotism, but they didn't serve much. Like it was just a pointless fucking war just for them to come back, like just for like
Yeah.
the tulips to come back to power
Yeah.
and fuck everything again.
I mean, from what I understand, the military itself was pretty effective in getting rid of
Yeah, they were effective.
terrorism. The problem is that for they
Oh my
stayed there
god, you
for
said
so long for
Rickon,
absolutely no reason or something. Like I don't know.
I just have to say, like, you warned us about not saying a certain word, then you go ahead and fucking say it.
Alan, it's okay. One of the YouTube moderators looked away when we avoided it.
Okay, I
They
hope so,
trust
for your
us.
sake.
That one
It's
moderator with those large nerd glasses just left.
I hope I hope luck's on your side, because it's your stream, not mine.
Yeah, it's funny. Anyways, yeah.
Maybe, like, saying it once, you can get away with it, but, like...
Yeah, it's like saying the F word in a PG-13 movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, they were quite effective. The military was actually quite effective, but then like the farmers, the kind farmers became like a lot uh a lot more accustomed to the ways of the Americans. So they planted IED seeds.
Yeah. Yeah.
They became like really good trappers and shit. So and good farmers as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, I do have to admit, like America got like the superiority, but they just couldn't be. They just were not able to kill the ideology, because
Yeah.
an ideology you cannot kill that. Like you can see that like everywhere,
Yeah,
everywhere.
even in Germany.
That's why the Soviets lost. That's why like Germany rose up 2 times. That's why you know that's why like the Soviets lost the war in Afghanistan. That's why the tulips came back to power in Afghanistan.
That's
That's
why,
why
like, the
yeah
English still think they can win at football.
yeah you know
They cannot. They won't.
they will never. Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, it's like yeah, they really fucked up the Middle East. That's what I'm
Yeah.
gonna say. The Middle East
So
just a fucking like fight a dumpster like in on fire, bro.
Yeah.
we talk about more like lighter topics. Like, how about like how England will never win the football whatsoever?
Yeah, they'll never win that shit, bro.
Like, it's honestly the biggest cope of all time.
I don't understand how like they are big football fans yet they cannot win at all.
Is that
Exactly.
true? Like they haven't won at all.
They have won only once.
Once.
Like, yeah. And they made a whole song about it. It goes, football's coming out. It's coming.
I thought with those memes where like that fat guy was like hitting the drums that like it happens a lot more often than I expected. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I know.
Come
Come
on,
on,
England! Score some fucking goals! Tell me that's not true.
That is true. I've seen loads of people like that, and as a matter of fact, I made a D&D character based on that type of archetype of human.
You know, when I saw that meme, okay, so there was like a series of meme called North Posting, and I had no idea because like it had to do with like northern like British men or something. These like bloated people,
Yeah, Northerners.
and I just thought, wait, northern, like, wait, is this? I was so like I don't know what the word it is to be like feeling like displaced because of like another culture, but like when I first saw this meme, I was just so confused because I never understood this trope. Is it true? Like, there's like dudes who are just like incredibly bloated like that.
Yep, I see them all the time, and I'll probably send you a fucking actual images of these types of people in your DMs if you want to.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to see actual like bloated like
Yeah.
fucking Englishmen, send pictures of them to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as an American, like a lot of us just thinks like the English are kind of this like more posh, like pretentious people.
Oh, that's far from the case. Most days, after like probably around the 60s, 70s, that started to die out.
Yeah.
Also, hello, sarcastic sage. How are you doing? We're just talking about geopolitics and how England people are weird.
Yeah, they're bloated, fat and bloated, disgusting people.
Coming home, it's coming home.
I'm just, right now. I'm just trying to get the rough shape of the model first, and kind of chiseling it down.
You know, on your site, you're only streaming like an image of a brick.
What? Really?
Yeah, it's only a brick. It says color on.
Oh, that's my plugin. Hold on, sorry about that.
It's okay. You're only streaming a plugin.
Yeah, it's from my. Okay, what is going on?
Coming home.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Actually, let me showcase you like how this like a plugin works.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you notice that like how it says like it has this plugin here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's say that I wanted to get like the color and the the appearance of like this brick, this brick from this part from Elysian. So if I do shift, let me just make sure it's enabled. You see how it says like now it's enabled. Okay, so I do shift C. Notice how this brick, Oh, you're not okay. Notice how.
I can see it on stream. Don't worry.
Okay, so, and then you can do something like you can select everything and do Shift V, and now it applies it to everything here.
Ah. So to put it simply, it modifies every brick to be similar to.
Yeah. So yeah, it ties it to it ties it to a hotkey, so it's like extremely easy. So if I do Shift GV, that applies it even to this like a model here.
Ah. It's fucking cool, bro.
You know, like if I wanted to use a let's say, let's make it this red and make this like a marble or something, right? Now, if I were to copy this, if I let me pull this one out so you can see a little easier on the stream. You save this, and now it's saved as this state. All right.
Oh yeah.
And then if you just do Shift V here, it won't do anything because you're just selecting a model. But if you do Shift GV, there we go. Except like these are unions, so they don't automatically change color. But you get the idea.
I get the idea.
So that's like a plugin I made to make copy and pasting like models a little bit more the properties of the bricks more easier.
That is honestly really dope. I like it.
Yeah. I'm currently adding a ability to have more refined like C-frame controls, so you can like is there any situation where like you want to copy paste like the rotation of an object but not its position?
Yeah, that sounds super useful. Or maybe do a mirrored rotation of it, like let's say, for example, I am having like two different like details being added, right?
Yeah.
On either side, but I want it to be like somewhat rotated.
Yeah. So.
And
that's kind of the idea of the feature I'm gonna add to my plugin. In the future, not right now, because I kind of promised I put myself in a lot of promises that I don't know if I'm able to fulfill, but
that's okay. Like, I'd say try and keep track on all the promises you make.
Yeah. Well, to myself at least, not necessarily to other people. Just like, oh, I want to do this, could get this done by the end of the month or something.
Okay.
And sometimes I just like completely forget about it or like flake out on it.
Oh yeah.
Like for example, the anime music video thing I promised on my server. That's currently on ice.
Damn.
Yeah. Currently on ice. I don't know. Unfortunately for that project, the reason is because I'm just not really all that motivated to make it something for the community right now. So I'm just putting it at a lower priority. So it's gonna be a while before like I gain even interest on doing anything for it. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so
what's that noise?
Glove, did you fart? Glove?
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 Hmm?
Glove?
Hmm?
Did you pass gas?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Don't lie to me.
No.
Don't lies to me. Don't lies to us.
Don't lie to us.
No.
He's
Okay.
lising.
It's not good to lie to
No.
other people, you know.
I'm sorry, but no.
Okay. I trust
I
you.
didn't fart.
Yo, why is the line manager here?
What do you think about sad clowns, fellas? Like, what's your stance on them?
Puglashi? I think he should I think he should go to meet Puglashi, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know, every time I feel sad, I go to Puglashi, and I always feel better.
That's fair.
You guys even understand the reference I'm making?
No, I don't. What's this Puglashi?
Do you not know Puglashi? Puglushi?
Puglushi?
Puglushi.
Maybe you're saying it wrong. That's probably it.
might be saying it. Pagliacci.
Pagliacci.
Do
It's
you know
it's
who
like a
Pagliacci is? Have you guys watched have you guys read Watchmen?
oh I have yeah.
Pagliacci. That's the clown
Pagliacci.
that Rorschach mentions in his anecdote.
I'm trying to remember the thing. God, it's been like forever since I haven't like read Watchmen in quite a while, so that like detail has kind of escaped my mind.
Okay, that's fine. It's like one of the most famous things that Rorschach ever said.
Damn.
Okay.
And I don't remember it.
Okay. Do you want it? Do you want the core to look like the Elysian core?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Or maybe like. Yes, but I guess so. But like maybe you can change it up a little bit. It's meant to be a subcore.
What about like we make it into like a diamond shape or something?
Nah. I'm thinking to be consistent would be.
Or maybe hexagon?
Like look at the subcores. More circular. Maybe try and make it similar to what we'd see on the the wrists of Alcyon, like the subcore sphere.
Subcores. So like this. Yeah, let me just rip it off directly here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we can just like staple this thing directly on here. Oh yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, you can even change it up a little. Actually, but that's good. You could make it bigger, or maybe change the I guess whatever works with you, I'd say. Because it doesn't have to be a round sphere. It could be cylinder type shape.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So. And now I want the. Oh, I just realized I did not download like the most updated version of your reference image. Let me say that.
Updated version. So what do you guys think about? So what do you guys think about Walton Goggins' teeth?
Oh. Is his teeth
Serious
that
question.
fucked up? I don't remember his teeth being that fucked up.
They just look so fake.
Oh,
it's just
that
kind of
makes sense,
alarming.
yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, he looks like the mask. Jim Carrey's mask.
Exactly. I couldn't think of a better description for him.
Yeah.
What do you think, Love? What do you think
Sorry.
about Walton?
What?
I was asking, what do you think of Walton Goggins' teeth?
Do you know who
How would you rate
Goggins is?
Who is that?
He's the ghoul from the Fallout TV show.
Oh.
Yeah. Shane Bernal in The Shield. He played one of the characters in Hateful Eight, like the sheriff.
Yeah.
Amazing role, by the way.
Yeah.
Dude was killing it.
I remember seeing a Fallout TV show edit where Cooper watches one of his old movies and it's him from Hateful Eight.
Yeah, man. That is to this day I still fight for the fact that Hateful Eight is one of Quentin Tarantino's best movies.
Honestly, it's a really good movie, I'd say.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, what was it?
I think I think the problem is that it's a little bit too minimalist. Compared to what because it followed up to Django Unchained. And that was a full on action movie. Meanwhile, this is a thriller.
Mm.
And I think
a murder
lot
mystery.
of people yeah, a lot of people expected like something a little bit more exciting than just like a movie that's just set in like one place the whole time.
Ricky Dicky, do
Yeah.
that rhymes.
To be fair,
Boom.
though,
Shakalaka. Boom.
to be
Shakalaka.
fair, if I'm not mistaken, Hateful Eight was originally written as a Django sequel at one point.
Is that
So
true?
keep that in mind. Yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
and I think Django was meant to die in that movie, but
I don't like that.
yeah,
I
that's
don't
the
like
reason
that.
why he decided to make Hateful Eight its own thing.
Yeah. I mean, I can accept like the characters in Hateful Eight. Spoiler alert: dying. Literally everyone in that movie dies. So I can accept that because like every single character in that movie is just like, kind of an asshole. So I can accept that. But oh man, Django dying? That's just terrible to me.
Yeah, like Django is not a bad guy as well. Like he is a good fella.
No, I mean
Like-
I mean he's a bounty hunter, so he's like morally there's like a limit to how moral he can be, but yeah, it's like the idea of him like living peacefully with like Brunhilde and like he just fucking dies amongst like these like terrible people. Just I don't know, it hurts me.
Like,
That's a terrible way for that character to go out.
yeah, for real. Like, honestly, if that was the case, that would be like pretty bad.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah, Walton Goggins. There's like this one YouTube channel, a YouTube comment that I really like, which is saying, at the end of the movie, men of both races and creed, black and white, come together to take down a common enemy, women.
Oh my
Well, because
God.
the main antagonist is technically speaking of Daisy Domergue, who's just like perfectly awful in that movie. I know
Yeah.
she basically just has her like I think like people can't really watch like a woman being like beaten up, but like if you think it through, like this woman is probably just as like like terrible as the rest of the people in that a cabin.
That is definitely true.
Yeah, I think she's like actually like pretty underrated as like a Tarantino villain. The only problem is I sort of wish that like she was a little bit more overtly evil in the movie because I think I know that some people like just kind of just felt bad for her the whole time.
Yeah, it could have been like better established, but like, all like pretty fucking nasty by the end of the day. Like, especially
none of them are good people.
especially Samuel L. Jackson's character as well, who was essentially pretty fucked up.
Yeah. He's kind of a I mean he's kind of like the direct opposite of his character in Django Unchained.
Yeah,
He's not really a hero, but he's like very well. He's clever as like Stefan, but he's pretty he's like very like like he always like it doesn't like he kind of like reads people, but he kind of has he's not a coward at all in that movie.
Yeah, he's opportunistic, I'd say.
Yeah. Man, it's like I love the scene where Stefan, no, not Stefan. What was his character called? No, the Hangman wasn't. He's not the Hangman. He was Marquez. Ah, man, I forgot. I love the part where like he figures out Marco the Mexican.
Oh yeah.
And I like that the movie kind of keeps it like kind of confuses the audience by saying like the hotel banned like Mexicans. Even though there's like no evidence to suggest that was ever the case, because I like that he just made up this lie, but he that's a lie that like if Mark if that's like I like the idea that like he just made this shit up, and the fact that like Mark the Mexican has no excuse to no response to that. It's just get evidence that like he's not he wasn't invited into the cabin. I just think it's brilliant.
It's pretty well made, I'd
Yeah.
say.
It just like completely shoots him in the most gruesome way too. Oh man! Also, one other thing is that man, Douglas, Grouch Douglas, he was so worthless in the movie.
Oh yeah.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
I think so. It's been a
The
while
guy
since
who
I've seen.
poisoned the cup.
Oh yeah.
He was so
No.
useless. Because in the movie, when he was like reaching for like the gun, like reaching for like a gun under the table, I thought he was gonna pull off some shit at the end, but no, he fucking dies before like he even gets a shot at them. The character was so useless in the movie.
So Glub had to like leave
Ah, yeah,
because he
yeah.
didn't
Yeah,
want
see, yeah,
to
man.
meet people.
Good talking to you. Geopolitical stuff, yeah. Okay, this gyroscope design. Let me think how we should handle this. I think I should make this a little bigger. Let's turn this to the bulb. Actually, do you want to talk about like Better Call Saul? I still want to like see how you like your feelings about the show is still.
Sure. What do you want to talk about, like Swall?
Oh, I was gonna ask you like how do you rank the seasons?
Okay. Going by maybe like jog my memory of the Better Call Saul season.
Yeah.
Because I'd say season 1 was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Even though I'd say, I guess you could somewhat argue that like maybe the Breaking Bad characters that show up like, oh wow, it could be a little bit like jarring, but honestly, it's there as a hook to drag you into the series before you get introduced to all the Saul characters.
What about season 2? Because that's a season where it's the one which is popularly not that popular. Like it's not that popular compared to the other seasons. In fact, like people kind of put it at last place usually.
Honestly, I'd say it was like pretty decent.
Yeah, I liked it.
Like
too.
it wasn't that bad.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like it had the weakest end game out of like all the seasons.
That is true.
Do you know what I'm saying by that? It's I feel like I feel like the entire season it just felt like it was like spinning its wheels sometimes because I think like it takes like a while before Jimmy kind of decides to continue being a lawyer.
Yeah, I can sort of see that, but like,
Yeah.
honestly, like, yeah, I'm trying to like remember what happens in season 2. It's been like quite a while.
Yeah.
Because we did get some like good stuff, like the whole him with the film crew trying to like do the adverts and what was it like?
Oh, that was season 3. That's the second half of season 3.
Oh god damn! I think I'm misremembering stuff. Wait.
Season 3 is the one with chicanery.
Oh yeah.
And season 4 is like after that, which is like it starts with like Chuck McGill's funeral, and then like like Jamie starts to get like really fucking petty as hell towards like Howard for, let's be honest, like, absolutely no reason.
Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like all the hatred that Chuck Jimmy had towards Howard was all because of like how Chuck put him in place of like it just feels like he's taking out all the anger that Chuck gave him on Howard. Like, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think Howard deserved fate.
No shit, yeah. No, not at all.
Like, sure, Howard is a victim of nepotism by the end of the day, but like ultimately, he did deserve that.
Like he's like not at all an asshole towards like any of the characters in the show. I mean, he fucking cleared like Kim Wexler's debt towards the company, like during for her education, when she like separated from the company.
Like technically, he's not a bad guy. It's just like built up by the stigma of like him being Chuck's lapdog by the end of
That's
that
the
day.
thing. He's only guilty of being a faithful and loyal friend.
Mm. Like I always joke with my brother that like, what's it called again? Chuck and like fucking Howard always have these conversations like, I don't get it, Chuck. Why does you hate me? I do everything you tell me. I kick him in the balls. I throw coffee in his face. I got rid of his office, and most importantly, I kicked him in the balls, like you said. But yet he hates me. I don't get it. I don't get it, Chuck. Like, why does he not like me?
Yeah. It's like I mean, he's like yeah, he might be one of the biggest victims in the the Breaking Bad universe.
He is
Because I know there's like worse victims in the show, like Andrea, who basically dies, dies because of like Jesse, who's like, well, not completely innocent, she's a drug user, but anyway, she's like a victim, right?
Yeah.
But Howard is like, he's like a really good person considering like the amount of power he has, and that he never abuses it, and he always puts his like clients in his like company first, and then he gets punished for it.
Yeah. And also, I just want to like point out Jesse also in the Breaking Bad universe is also a victim. Well.
Oh yeah, that's true. But Howard didn't even like get the solace of the fact that he was free from the bullshit. He just dies, you know. Meanwhile, Jesse is about to like have a new start. Howard doesn't even have that like chance.
Like he just gets like killed off, and even in death, he like fucking has his name
legacy
tarnished.
is fucking ruined because of like a Jimmy and Kim.
It's so like fucking tragic.
It is rage-inducing.
Yeah, and he's literally living underneath the fucking lab that Jesse cooked meth. And Walter Jesse cooked meth under.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think obviously, I'm not gonna deny the fact that like Jesse obviously went through like significantly worse, but I feel like the most like disproportionate like amount of karma is like laid on Howard.
Yeah.
What I mean, because like he didn't do like the reason why people hate him is so fucking petty compared to what he's actually like the worst thing he ever done.
Honestly, Howard did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
like he done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Like he's like the one did nothing wrong character I actually stand by because he actually did nothing wrong.
Yeah. Like I mean, Jesse at least was like he's a drug dealer. He was like part of the game. Even if you can feel bad about it, he was at the end of the deal like a criminal.
Yeah.
Howard, like, far from it. Howard did nothing. I don't believe he did anything illegal in the show. I don't think he did anything, technically speaking, like morally reprehensible in the show. Like, what's the worst thing that Howard ever done besides giving like him a comment insulting like Jimmy, and or something?
Yeah. Like honestly, Chuck has done more wrong than fucking than Howard. By the end of the day, like he is like the epitome of like pettiness. Like everything he's done is all out of like being fucking completely goddamn petty.
You know what I think? Because I never realized this, but I think the reason why Howard didn't really seem to he didn't really support Jimmy. Like he was like pretty fine with not putting it in the firm. I think the reason is because he genuinely thought that like Jimmy could, pick himself up. I think he genuinely thought that because remember he called him Charlie Hustle.
Oh yeah.
He probably had a high opinion of Jimmy and just thought, you know what? Even if he can't be in our firm, I'm sure he'll find something else.
Yeah.
Like that might be. I wonder if that's what Howard thought.
Probably that might be the case.
Yeah.
Might have to like watch a few behind the scenes things to see the actual cases. I remember like there's this one funny quote from like the actor who played Howard is that he didn't get to keep the suits, and according to him, that the suits were more profitable than the actor inside them. I just find that quote hilarious.
Okay. What else? Ooh, this. The neck here. There's a bit of detail going on. Yeah, it's like Okay. Sorry about. Continue. Season 3 is the chicanery. Chicanery episode. Probably like the most series-defining episode there.
Yeah.
Season 3. Season 4 is the one where the interesting thing about season 4, I realize, is that like people kind of rate it as like one of the least the weaker seasons. Meanwhile, like there's some of them think that like season 4 is the best. So in an odd way, season 4 is like kind of divisive.
Really?
Yes. I thought it was a little boring when I first watched it, but then I realized like, oh my god, this season's probably the most like character development that Jimmy ever goes through.
Yeah.
The show.
Like he goes for a lot in season 4,
Yeah,
honestly.
Again, I was like, that's a season where like he has a vendetta against like Howard, again for completely petty reasons.
Like honestly, I think Chuck's pettiness just rubbed off on him by the end of the day.
Again, like the fucking Howard has to deal with like the fucking pettiness of like the McGill brothers.
Like, yeah, literally, pettiness must have like run in the family. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm the like he had to deal with like the McGill brothers.
Yeah, I feel like no one should have to deal with like the pettiness of them.
Yeah, it's like
and he's experiencing it on like both ends because you get to see like Chuck being petty towards Jimmy and Jimmy being petty towards him.
His association with the McGill brothers like gave him an early death.
Pretty much.
It's a fucking man. I mean, it's not just Miguel. I mean, like obviously, like Kim Wexler was part of it, but
That's true. To be fair, she helped
fucking Miguel. Miguel, the McGill brother, gave him nothing but stress the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. What about season 5?
Season 5.
Yeah, is it like which place? Because he has 6 seasons.
I guess that season 5 was honestly fucking great. Like easily like one of the best ones. But like season 5 and 6 were like probably easily the best.
Oh yeah.
Like as soon as Lalo was added to the show, like shit just like went fucking crazy.
Oh yeah. Actually, Lalo gets introduced like I'm halfway through season 4.
Yeah.
But he starts feeling like a villain in season 5. Which is kind of interesting because like season 4 is the season where like Lalo arguably does like one of the worst things like he just did, which is killing I think Wilford.
Yeah.
No,
I think he killed a child, wasn't it?
No, he didn't kill a child. He killed like the guy who was at the he killed a guy. I think it was like man, I forgot. He's the guy with the mustache. I was honestly shocked that there was actually consequences to like that character's death, because I thought like him dying was gonna be insignificant, which turned out not to be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the result of that death, it leads to like the episode of Bagman.
Yeah.
It's like yeah. You know, the interesting thing I found out is that people who highly rate season 4 kind of put season 5 at the bottom of the list, which is an interesting phenomenon I noticed. I don't know why. It's kind of an interesting thing. Like a lot of reviewers, I've seen like kind of like says like, oh yeah, like season 5 is kind of like it's kind of like a not. It doesn't really push most of the time. It's not pushing the plot along or something. Mike's storyline is like the weakest there.
Really, I honestly thought Mike's storyline was fucking amazing.
Yeah, but like remember, season 5's the one where like Mike was largely just like getting drunk.
True.
Yeah,
like,
except like until Bagman, right?
Yeah. I honestly found like the whole Mike subplot at times to be a bit more interesting than like Soul's one, because we get to see a bit more of the underworld, and I guess him and like Gus's relationship kind of develop in a way.
Yeah.
Like we just get to learn a lot more about who Mike is and how much he changes throughout the series.
Yeah. If there's one thing I sort of wish like season 6 was better at is like by the point like season 6 happens, like for most of it, I feel like Gus is now officially like a side character again.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like he didn't really feel like one of the main characters by that point. I feel like Nacho kind of took his place as main character, which kind of makes sense because like Nacho's storyline and Mike's.
Yeah. Honestly, like by the point, you gotta keep in mind though that like Lalo was, I guess he must have been like Gus's first kill. Like he's the first person Gus actually murdered.
No, the 2 cops.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
the
yeah.
2 cops that killed his son. Yeah, that's technically I think he killed more people before that, but like yeah, it's like those are the 2 kills. I think ever in Better Call Saul actually. It's kind of interesting.
But honestly,
yeah.
Yeah. I think like honestly, like Lalo did leave an impact on Gus.
Yeah.
In a way.
But you're
like
saying
his
Mike's first kill, right?
No, I meant like Gus.
Oh, Gus's first kill. Oh yeah. Sorry. I mistaken that. Yeah, that is Gus's first kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, mistaken.
Like,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Besides, Mike. Yeah, we all know he was like a Vietnam War veteran, so he most likely killed a few people in Nam before the events of Better Call Saul. But like, yeah, essentially, Lalo pretty much did shape Gus as we know in Breaking Bad. Because let's be honest, he wouldn't have if it was like Gus from Better Call Saul in Breaking Bad, he probably wouldn't have killed what's his name again, Elon Musk in front of Walt and Jesse. He'd probably have someone else do it for him.
It's yeah, I love his final scene and Gus's final scene in Better Call Saul. It's just so subtle. I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, why is like this is like the final. This feels like the final scene for like Gus, and it's just him talking to this like bartender. And then it occurred to me that like like when his expression changes and he just leaves, it just occurs to me that it just says a lot about like how Gus sees like his relationship to other people at that point. Like the Salamancas completely obliterated his capacity to love other people, which is kind of like a minor tragedy in the Breaking Bad universe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I mean, it is like it kind of like really emphasizes how evil like Salamanca's effect was. That at the end of at the end of the day, like it's because of that. I mean, a lot of like the horrible things which happened were the fault of Salamancas.
Yeah.
Obviously, but there is also an issue of but like most importantly, because of them, like Gus, who was like Gus is like incapable of like ever making a connection again because like in fear of himself as a criminal.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
I think it's really powerful. His last scene
is. It's honestly like both powerful and also really like fucked up when you really like think about it. Because honestly, Gus was like an average person, like I guess you and I. But then like after he gets more involved into like the crime world and his literal best friend fucking dies, he fucking changes completely as a person.
I do appreciate that, like, even now. I mean, I think like by that point it's kind of really explicit, but they're kind of like still never explicitly said that Gus was gay. I mean, I do believe that Gus is like he's like gay, right?
Really?
I just think it just makes it a little bit more complicated. That he had a much more deeper connection with like Max.
Oh yeah, I actually never really thought about it like that. Actually, it
because
does make a lot of sense now that I think about it.
yeah, and you know, like whenever like Disney says like, oh yeah, this is like a first gay character, I just kind of groan. But in this situation, I kind of get it because like that just makes like the like Max's death even more even more
Tragic.
tragic.
Yeah.
Because like it's like one thing to lose your partner, a partner in crime, but it's like completely different if it's like this person is like something you wanted to like potentially spend the rest of your time with, and then
Yeah.
just take it away from you, like life just takes it away from you. I think I think arguably that's like that adds a lot to like Gus's character, and I do like that. You know, given the story, and I kind of assume like the Salamancas would probably. I mean, I don't think they'll be the most accepting people of homosexuals. That like it kind of makes sense why they never explicitly mention it. But man,
Yeah.
I do appreciate the fact that like like the show kind of respects the audience's like intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't like Gus have like a family of some sorts? But wait,
We
does he
don't
live
know.
alone?
That's the interesting thing because when Walter visited his house, there's a bunch of toys on the floor, but when Jesse meets him, like that doesn't. There's no toys on the floor.
And I remember in like Better Call Saul, like he was mainly living alone. Like
Yeah.
he just, by the looks of things, he just lived by himself. So there is like still a layer of mystery as to who Gus really is, outside of like work.
I
Like,
hope we don't know. I hope we don't know because I get worried that if we dive further into Gus, we risk ruining what he is.
yeah,
What we like about
exactly.
it so much.
Yeah, like we don't want to ruin any like mystery with this character by the end of the day.
Yeah, there's like a. I mean, yeah, like Gus Fring has always been like a pretty mysterious character. Apparently he has connection with like Chile,
Oh yeah.
and the very little that we know about him in this past, like is like enough to like kind of see what he is. But yeah, it's like I'm kind of worried that like if there's like another prequel, like I guess it sounds ridiculous, but imagine like another Breaking Bad prequel.
Oh yeah. If they did, it'll
I
probably.
think at this point I might welcome the idea, but it just feels ridiculous that like the timeline in the Breaking Bad universe is always constantly going backwards.
Honestly, if they ever did one, I think it'll most likely be about the Salamancas.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I'm open to that, but it's like I just think it's a little ridiculous that it's like the timeline is always shifting backwards.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Really?
like you have Star Wars original series, the prequels, and then the new sets of movies under Disney is like another prequel.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, also going back to Star Wars a little bit, like it's within like the Disney era, it's always been kind of flip flopping in a way because we had like we had like the sequels, like I think episode 1, not episode 1, fucking episode 7.
Mm-hmm.
That was, I guess, I thought that was good at law when it first came out, but over time you just realize it's a less fun version of, A New Hope.
Yeah.
And the more times you watch it, it just becomes more and more boring. Then we have like,
yeah.
I'll let you go.
No, go ahead, keep going.
I was about to move on to like The Last Jedi.
No, go ahead.
Last Jedi, I guess I did like it at first, but like, I'm a little bit unsure about it nowadays. I might have to give it a rewatch, but like, it's a very fucking contentious movie. Let's put it that way. And
Yeah.
I think that started like the discourse that made talking about Star Wars be like the worst fucking thing on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, I just see it as patient zero as to like the really obnoxious, like worn out discourse of like Star Wars like discussion online.
Yeah.
And before we go into like the other like the big stinker that everyone should hate, let's go talk about the films that came in between that, because they were trying to do a whole Avengers cinematic type universe thing with Star Wars.
I don't know. Why would they think that would be a good idea?
Honestly, I don't know, because honestly, what made a Star Wars movie special is that, we don't really get them a lot of the time. And, going to the cinema to see them is like an experience by the end of the day.
I don't. Why would you want an Avengers like thing or like stuff? How does that even work? Right? How does that even work? First of all,
I think in their mind it would make them a lot of money, because if it worked for Avengers, then it works for Star Wars. But
Avengers worked because it's like a crossover between like characters people like, or more like characters that like are established in pop culture that people like.
yeah, exactly. Plus, they're drawing from like comic books, which have expansive history and lore.
No, I mean there's like a novelty and an idea that these like diverse like around a diverse amount of characters like crossing over. That's novel, but like with Star Wars, like a lot of the characters are kind of like in this. We can't accept the same universe. I don't think anyone's clamoring for like different Star Wars characters of like different series like interacting or anything. Like I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's a bit of a weird one, especially when you consider it's like a brand new universe by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like they disregarded a large majority of like the legend stuff, which was the old expanded universe, just so they had like a blank slate to work with just the movies and the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
But yeah, talking about the short-lived spin-off movies, we had Rogue One, which was pretty damn good, I'd say.
Yeah. I heard only good things about that movie. Yeah.
Like it's easily, I guess, probably the best film that Disney released during their control of Star Wars.
Yeah.
And then we had Solo, which I didn't even bother seeing, but apparently is decent.
No,
I'll let you go.
Oh no, I mean, I feel like what people I heard people say like Star Wars storytelling is at its best when it's either a western or it's a war movie, and I get the Rogue One is obviously on the side of like the war movie because there's
it's
a lot of it feels like space Vietnam,
Yeah, it's like war movie with a bit of espionage thrown in. I think the only complaint I had about Rogue One is that we don't spend enough time with the characters.
Yeah.
Just so you can get attached to them.
Yeah.
But I guess they rectified that with Andor, since Andor is literally a prequel to Rogue One, starring Cassian Andor of all people.
Yeah, and once more, it's like that's like one of the best like recent like Star Wars content. Apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched the show, but I assume because I hear only good things about the show.
Yeah, and I do want to give Andor a watch because I don't know, from what I've heard about it, it's actually up my alley.
Yeah.
In a way. Like it's, how do I describe it? Like I think the storytelling and like the editing, it's more like atmospheric in a way.
Yeah.
Plus has more of that like spy like tone to it.
Yeah.
But overall,
that's
it looks.
Good. That's great. Like finally, there's like a Star Wars content which is like worthwhile and is actually amazing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like for every good Star Wars show, there seems to be like 6 other which is like either boring or abysmal.
Yeah, I'll get to that. But let's first talk about the biggest stinker from Disney Star Wars, and that's Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
Like, I've only seen clips and like read the story synopsis of it. And to be honest with you, when I first saw the trailer for it and like undoing all the shit that end of the Last Jedi did, I was completely disinterested.
Yeah. Like,
especially when they announced
hyped up over like Palpatine like coming back again.
Yeah, like you clearly know they hit the fucking panic button when Palpatine comes back.
Yeah.
But hey, no one's ever really gone. Like that's honestly like the laziest bit of storytelling because clearly JJ wrote Snoke to be, the big Palpatine of the series. But like clearly Rian Johnson, he didn't want to like, repeat that. and he personally didn't find Snoke that interesting, so he just killed him off in the
Because
first
they didn't
movie.
set him up. They haven't set him up. You're supposed to. No
I
shit.
know.
He doesn't seem that interesting. He only had like 5 seconds of screen time in the first movie.
Yeah, and besides, it would have worked better if it would have been fine if, like, you know, they just left Kylo Ren as the main villain of like the last movie.
That would have been fine
But-
too.
They had to, you know, bring back Palpatine. You know, it would have been more interesting if we had like Kylo Ren just go completely villain, like just
Yeah.
make him like completely evil,
Yeah.
and maybe have him become really fucked up with like the dark side of the Force, like full on yellow eyes, evil.
Yeah. To the credit of Rian Johnson, that is a bit of a novel idea. Still, I mean, the issue at the end is that like Disney was like woefully unprepared and unable to adapt. Like,
Oh yeah, of course.
like Rian Johnson wasn't doing like the sequel to the Last Jedi, so they were like kind of
Yeah.
stuck because it, like the events of like Last Jedi apparently they weren't really prepared for it.
Yeah. Like honestly, I think what happened, or what's clearly obvious, is that they didn't plan anything out with like the sequels whatsoever.
Yeah.
So essentially, they just fumbled everything by the end of the day.
How much did like the Disney acquisition cost? Why would you haphazardly spend that much money and not have a plan?
I know, it's honestly so stupid. Like, you're handling fucking Star Wars, like, it's like one of the biggest franchises to ever exist at that time. I'm not sure if you can really say that about Star Wars nowadays, but like, back then it was like hot shit.
Well, that's the irony, right? Like they had like this timeline of these new shows coming up, right?
Mm.
But for whatever reason, they didn't plan. They planned that out, the timeline here with like a bunch of shows, but they didn't plan out their mainline series.
Yeah, I honestly think most of the shows came later or something.
Yeah.
Because I think there was plans to make an Obi-Wan movie after like, Rise of Skywalker. But keep in mind, Rise of Skywalker wasn't the original movie. The original film was Duel of the Fates, and it was going to be set on Coruscant.
Yeah.
And it was a completely different movie where Kylo was the villain and Palpatine did not come back.
Yeah.
And fucking Hux, of all people, commits seppuku with Mace Windu's lightsaber.
Why? That sounds stupid. I'm sorry,
I don't know.
It sounds kind of stupid.
Apparently, like, in the movie, in, like, the fucking last film, they were going to establish that, Hux really wanted to be Force sensitive and, like, took a lot of, like, Jedi and Sith memorabilia for himself.
Okay.
I don't know how it's going to play
He
out.
was a Jedi fanboy.
Yeah. Something like that. Or, like, he just wanted to be Force sensitive, like Kylo Ren, so he could take over. It's a bit of a weird one, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like,
I just don't really see what the direction for that was.
clearly there was no direction, and again, Rise of Skywalker was a big cop out where they had to like rush everything.
Yeah, well, we gotta live with it.
Yeah, and then we got like the first season of Mandalorian, which was honestly a breath of fucking fresh air, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Like, and honestly, I'd say Mandalorian season 1 still holds up, if you ask me.
No question.
Like,
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, along with season 2, because I know quite recently, like, a lot of people are shitting on it for some reason, because
I think season 2 is still good. I think like the final. I think it was a little weaker than the first season.
Mm.
I still think like that ending point where like I forgot Gus Fring's character Giancarlo Esposito's character like kind of fucking like makes up like some rule on the spot where like you can't kill me unless it's like a duel. I don't understand what was up with that. Like, I thought it was kind of stupid.
Wait, you're talking about season 2?
Season 2. Do you know what happened at the end where like
I remember what like Luke Skywalker shows up and he has like all the battle droids.
Before that, the Giancarlo Esposito's character was like you can't do this because of the technicality of like a Mandalorian law or something like that.
Yeah,
I thought it was a little stupid because I had no idea like why he thinks like this would like keep him safe. I mean like there's like one lady who actually cares about the code. Meanwhile like I'm pretty sure anyone else is willing to like fucking kill him or something.
yeah,
I didn't get
true.
it. I didn't get
Yeah, like
what his
I
point
feel
was.
like it's been a while since I've actually seen it, so my memory is a bit like fuzzy on like that part.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah. I don't know. It's like I remember like obviously I mean season 2 just like feels like relatively weaker than season 1.
true.
That's
I'd
what
say.
I thought. That's what I thought. I mean, especially like I'm trying to remember like what episodes were in both seasons. Let me check IMDb real quickly.
Yeah, but like I was unfortunately hyped for Book of Boba Fett because he was cool in season 2, but
Yeah.
then when it got to his show, it was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what even is this?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the weird thing, isn't it? Like in Book of Boba Fett, like the Mandalorian storyline kind of dipped into that.
Yeah, like I think since Mandalorian, like, because here's the thing of like season 2 of Mandalorian, I feel like that ending was like, a good ending for Mando's character. Like, we say goodbye to Baby Yoda. He kind of moves on and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then we have like season 2, which brings him. I mean, season 1 of Book of Boba Fett, which brings him back, and
Really
we just
fucking
got like
confusing because
yeah. I honestly just gave up like on a few episodes and the biker chase of like Book of Boba Fett
yeah.
because it was just like it's just awful. And I only got back to it when they actually done Mandalorian episodes. But like I just think it's really bad how they literally done the Marvel thing and made Book of Boba Fett be a requirement to watch season 3.
Yeah. I mean that was unhelpful because like already people were like Book of Boba Fett has been like getting a bad rap. And I feel like
Yeah.
anyone just like they just don't want to watch Book of Boba Fett just to keep up with like a Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I mean, it might have worked if it was like a show that people really loved. And it was like, oh my god, the Mandalorian's here, like in Book of Boba Fett. That might have worked, but the problem is that Book of Boba Fett was just like a middling show. That
Yeah.
nobody wanted to bother. Like I'm
Literally,
not...
like,
yeah.
what the fuck happened with Book of Boba Fett? And
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
yeah, and then we get to what's it called again? Mandalorian season 3. I'll be honest with you, I haven't finished it.
Oh, I didn't even bother watching it, so
Like, I only like watched 3 episodes of it, and honestly, I don't know, something felt a bit off about it. I don't know how to describe it.
I got the impression that like for whatever reason, the Mandalorian is even the main character of like season 3.
It kind of felt like that a little bit in it, but like, yeah, something else about season 3 just felt a bit off. It just didn't feel right.
Yeah.
Because I think the plot was, so they're trying to go back to Mandalore, and Mando Fett,
Mando
Din Djarin, like
Djarin.
whatever his name was, like,
Whatever his name was.
Mando Mike. Let's just call him that.
Yeah.
So Mando Mike, his whole thing was he was going to be like the king of the Mandalorians or something, and then I think it was episode 3, which decided to like do a side story involving the Doctor character from the past 2 seasons. Yeah, like the Doctor guy with the glasses.
Doctor guy with the no.
Yeah, he was the guy who wanted like Baby Yoda for like science and whatnot.
And to learn Doctor.
Yeah, he was, the Imperial Doctor who defected.
Imperial Doctor. Let me see if I remember.
Like, he was
Oh,
the
is he from the
guy.
first season? Like first
Yeah, and the
episode?
second season.
I forgot
Yeah,
about
fact,
him. I
yeah.
completely forgot about him. Yeah.
There's like an entire episode dedicated to him in like the New Republic on Coruscant.
Okay.
It has, from what I recall, it has nothing to do with like the Mandalorian plot. It's just it's alright, it's fine, but like it doesn't really do anything for the story if I'm not mistaken.
Why did the Doctor want Groger?
I
What did he want
think
him? Why?
I think like the Empire were using him just so they can clone Palpatine.
Again? Fucking Palpatine again?
I think it's meant to tie into like Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my fucking god, Palpatine's fucking everywhere.
I know. Like, but honestly, I don't like the idea of them cloning Palpatine at all, because they've done that in the original timeline,
Yeah.
in like a comic or something.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, having fucking Palpatine come back to life literally undoes, like, Darth Vader's redemption.
Yeah.
Like, it just makes it redundant. Like, he died for nothing.
That fucking idiot. Like, do you think like
But-
Darth Vader just straight up did not know about like the bunch of people underground who are secretly like worshiping like Palpatine that shows up in the Rise of Skywalker? Like, do you think like Luke's Anakin didn't know that? Didn't know that shit going down?
It's so dumb, and I remember George Lucas like made it clear when he was writing Star Wars is that Sith cannot have Force ghosts or can reincarnate. They just die when they die.
Okay, so that kind of makes sense. Why they might go through unnatural means, but
Like only
man,
Jedi
I don't know.
and light side users can come back as Force ghosts, or I guess reincarnate.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like none of this sounds like it makes it sound better.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, Mandalorian season 3. So, what made you stop watching it?
I don't know. I just didn't bother watching the rest of it. Honestly,
Yeah.
I just got other things like came up, and I just didn't get around to actually, finishing it properly.
That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Star Wars and Marvel movies. Those were like the two like franchises that I would always like go to watch the movies for. Like on the first, like not on the first day, but like I always try to like go try watching it. But man, not nowadays. Like I just don't bother.
That's totally understandable,
I feel
honestly.
like I'm not missing missing anything
Yeah.
if I don't watch like the miniseries
Yes.
or any new movies, which is fine. I mean,
Yes.
I grew out of it. It's fine.
Same. Like, they're not really doing anything exciting or interesting with it by this point. So, like, what's you're not really missing much if it's just gonna be bad.
Yeah. I mean, I think the only franchise which gives me childish glee these days is the MonsterVerse.
Oh yeah.
And that's about it. Because the MonsterVerse is like they don't do anything like exceptionally stupid, or at least like something stupid which like is mind-boggling in like the face of the monster genre, which is like kind of hard to do. Let's be honest.
That's fair.
Yeah, like how can you imagine how like the MonsterVerse can like shit the bed?
I don't think it has. The only people who I guess don't like the MonsterVerse are pretentious people who, wank off
Yeah.
Godzilla -1. Godzilla. I'm not shit on Godzilla -1, but I feel like some of the people who like that movie are probably could be one of the most pretentious people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
they can't enjoy anything that's slightly silly.
Yeah. I think the only time I think the only way the MonsterVerse can fall off is if like it just progressively like starts to look worse and worse in the CGI department. Or like
Yeah, that's true.
or like I don't know, like they like suddenly like there's like a lot of fucking terrible looking monster designs. I don't know, like you can't really go wrong with the MonsterVerse as long as you're like keeping it entertaining.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
mean, let's be honest, nobody is watching the movies for like the human characters, right?
But we're not watching them for like the deep philosophical shit.
Yeah.
Like if you want that, there's other movies for that. Like there's Godzilla -1. MonsterVerse is like, it's just dumb fun by the end of the day. Like harmless dumb fun. And what's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Like, we literally have fucking Godzilla, or was it Kong, giving like a suplex to the other at fucking pyramids. And then there's like fucking King Kong using his own son as a weapon.
It's not his son. It's not his son. It was just
okay.
a random baby.
Yeah. Okay, fair. But you know what I'm trying to say, like.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like Star Wars. I think it also helps that like Star Wars is like at least trying to be taken seriously. Meanwhile, the MonsterVerse is like they're hoping that you don't take the movies like too serious.
Yeah. But honestly, that's what makes the MonsterVerse fun by the end of the day.
Fun. It's great. It's great.
Like, just turn your brain off fun. Turn your brain off fun.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not really like philosophically deep as like Shin Godzilla or like -1, but I mean, like like that's one half of the identity. Like rather than be an allegory for like human arrogance towards nature. Like Godzilla's like the hero of humanity.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. It's like there's two types of like Godzilla, and both are like incredibly compelling.
Yeah, like both can literally coexist with one another by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like it's healthy if there's variety, because if we have like the same type of Godzilla story where he's like, the destroyer of worlds or whatnot, it'll just get boring. It'll get boring.
I just realized the other way that like the series might be able to fall off is if I mean Godzilla its first movie is I hate saying this, but it is political. Like there's like a message about like nuclear weaponry, the atomic bomb, the devastation of the like post-war Japan, things like that. But I feel like even Godzilla can get really stupid. Like there's a chance that it can get stupid if it like kind of dedicates like a very very stupid like a political message. I think that's always a possibility that like the franchise can fall off, but so far like that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like fucking. Can you imagine if like the MonsterVerse like they made like parallels of the apes in the movie with like a modern day like what like the like African Americans in America or something? That'd be like really that it has to be that level of stupid for like the MonsterVerse to like fall off. Like it needs to be that terrible of an allegory for that to like fall off.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I mean. I'm not gonna say like the franchise shouldn't be political because like the best parts of like the best movies in the like a Godzilla franchises are like there is a very much like a contemporary message to it.
Oh yeah,
but,
of course.
That being said, I mean like it has to be written good. At the end of the day, it has to be written good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you
include. It's like horribly shoehorned in, like. And,
yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Godzilla King of the Monsters kind of like did that. Like people kind of forgot about that, but like there was like this really insane like accelerationist like philosophy as how we need to have like the kaiju's win because like the human beings are like they are a scourge of nature, which I thought was like kind of a terrible fucking thing for like someone like I think it was like a kind of a really terrible thing for like someone who's not even a villain to be saying.
That.
Yeah, it's like fucking. I was so shocked when I heard that first time around. Oh boy, that's not good. No boy. Okay, I need to rethink this design. Jim, do you see what I'm saying?
I do, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
the thumbs, like this canister is in the way. I gotta think about how would I fix that.
maybe bring the canister up a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that's what you can.
I'm gonna have the canister like kind of at an angle right here, like close to the head. That should be better. Yeah.
Or we could probably bring. No, that wouldn't. That'll look a bit off center.
Yeah. There needs to be room for the thumb.
Yeah. We could definitely like. Oh, yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, that's good. There we go. But yeah, Monsterverse. Do you want to continue about like your rundown on like the Star Wars franchise?
Okay, sure thing.
Fett.
Okay, Boba Fett. Yeah, we established it was pretty. It's stinky, but now let's talk about like the other ones.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Ahsoka, so I don't know if that's good.
I just got the feeling that it's a really forgettable like show. Because no
Yeah.
one talks about it at all, and I don't think it was particularly bad. People just said it was like really slowly paced or something.
Yeah. I know the only thing I know about it is that the lightsaber fighting wasn't particularly good.
Yeah.
But like to be fair, a lot of like lightsaber fights in recent Star Wars like Disney Star Wars media has not been good whatsoever.
Okay.
Like it's just a bunch of people waving around sticks and like no choreography whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then we had like the more like recent blunder that came out.
Yeah.
You know,
Have you even watched
Acolyte.
Acolyte?
I have not, but I've heard like I've heard a lot about it, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Like usually when I first heard about Acolyte, like I thought it's gonna be like another one of those shows Star Wars fans are gonna bitch about like non-stop. Like
And it is. It is.
yeah.
It is.
Like but to be fair, there's like a lot of things with Acolyte that I guess are, from what I've heard, somewhat reasonable to like bitch about. Like, okay, you know how Anakin was conceived through the Force?
Yeah.
So it turns out like the protagonist of like Acolyte was conceived through the Force as well.
What?
Yeah. So they just made like Anakin Skywalker not as special, which is
Remember when people were saying like midichlorians kind of like demystified the Force? Yeah, that's how I feel like it.
Oh, holy fuck!
just,
It's
like,
literally the
took
same
away
thing.
The most mysterious aspect of the universe.
Like it's history is literally repeating itself. Like they add a thing to the Star Wars lore about the Force, and the fans of the previous like universe are holy fucking shit.
Was
Bitching
Anakin
about Star Wars.
really that special? Like, was he really meant to be the chosen one?
It was Luke by the end of the day, if you really think about it. But
Yeah.
ultimately, you just open my eyes to everything. Bitching about Star Wars is the biggest waste of fucking time. Like, think about it. By the end of the day, is it really worth bitching about Star Wars?
Well, I mean, I think it was worth bitching about Star Wars because it is like a media franchise which is like a lot of passionate fans are there, you know.
That's true. That's true.
In my mind, like a lot of people like a lot of nerdy people kind of discuss these franchises because they really do, they are really passionate about the franchise. Nowadays, I don't know. I'm not passionate at all about the franchise, and I just don't think it's really worth the time of being like upset about like Star Wars anymore. That's how bad like Disney fell through. Like it doesn't even feel like worth bitching about for most
Literally,
people.
like, yeah, honestly, like, there's no point in caring about, like, or just bitching about Star Wars. And by the end of the day, like, these, like, overly passionate fans,
Yeah.
like, there's another thing that's kind of out that's also a sci-fi thing. As a matter of fact, Star Wars took a lot of inspiration from it.
Yeah, Dune.
It's called Dune.
Dune.
Like, you know, if I hear someone bitch about Star Wars again, I'm just saying, mate, just watch Dune. Just
Yeah, and
read
bitch
Dune.
about that, okay? Bitch about something that's worthwhile.
Yeah, like, honestly, I don't want to be like a pretentious asshole when it comes to like Dune, but like ultimately, like we got Dune, we got Dune movies coming out. Like they're doing the Dune, they're doing into Dune. Like
Yeah.
you know, just watch if you want a sci-fi thing with like sword fighting and desert planets.
Yeah.
That's honestly a stunning fresh air for like the sci-fi scene.
Yeah.
Just watch Dune.
I feel like Dune isn't a perfect replacement for Star Wars, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. It's a bit different from Star Wars, but ultimately, I think different is enough. Is good.
Yeah.
But there's also the thing Zack Snyder made. If you want to watch that,
Yeah.
you may not like it, but like it's an alternative. It's there. It exists.
Yeah.
Like it's got laser swords. It's got Nazi like bad guys. It has droids.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Rebel Moon or Dune
Yeah.
and become rebellious.
I mean, that's a thing. Like, like I think a show, I think a show kind of like, I think like, when you have fans, which are like, they like analyze so much about the show, that might be taken as a good thing because like, you have a fan base which actually like, are so like well detailed. They're willing to like, spend so much time like, analyzing and like discussing like so many details and like the depth of the world that you created. Yeah, they might not be the most pleasant people to be around, but like at the end of the day, like these are like, they're showing their way of being passionate about like the topic.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, it kind of reminds me of a time when like, I used to be upset about the state of SpongeBob because how it
Oh,
just kept
really?
on getting bad in SpongeBob episodes.
Oh, God, I remember that time actually. I've heard like so much about it.
Yeah, I mean, and at a certain point, I just said, I just don't care anymore.
Mm,
SpongeBob is never gonna get as good as like its first 3 seasons. It's no point.
yeah.
I just give up. It's not my thing anymore. So I
Yeah.
haven't even
It
consumed
seems like,
any
you
of
know,
the new SpongeBob episodes since then.
yeah, and the same also could apply for The Simpsons as well. Like,
Yeah.
but it really depends on who you ask is when The Simpsons stopped being good.
Yeah. I don't. I don't like to like depict people who are like very passionate about like like a franchise as like toxic or anything. I
Mm.
don't.
It just
Because
depends on like how they, act and treat it. Really.
honestly, right? What I was like, but like on the other hand, I just hate it when like there's like these swaths of fans which kind of like constantly praise like a movie for like just because it's like part of a franchise. I think that's like even worse than being being constantly like critical
Mm.
because it just comes off as a little insincere sometimes.
It is like honestly like I've seen that quite a bit around like different places.
Now I need to clarify this. I'm not saying like okay, like I mean you can't just enjoy your franchise. That's not true. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm
Hmm.
saying is that like I don't think like I mean I don't think like being like horribly negative is any better than being like horribly like overly positive.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Yeah.
I've seen like various like I guess a few a few shows that I know are that are clearly not great at the moment
Yeah.
being praised for being good. Even just you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I
It's
even
like
like movies as well.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's kind of the reason why I like some channels like Nando Movies. Like, I just find like how positive he is. Like, kind of I mean, he's positive. Like, he's always positive. He always like gives shows like a lot of chances, which is, I don't mind. But it's like, man, like sometimes like I just can't watch his videos too much because I'm like, I feel like I'm way too jaded to be like part of the audience that he is.
That's fair.
Yeah. Like, like Nando V movies, he always gives like Marvel movies a shot, which is fine, Good on him. But man, like I'm not. I don't. I can't stand like I can't stand that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't know. It's like
But-
he just gives like Marvel movies like a little bit too much of a chance. And sometimes it just doesn't sound like all that rational. What like the arguments that he has.
It just seems like, from what you're describing, it just sounds like copium. You know what I mean? He's just coping.
Oh no, he's not coping. He's just like really forgiving about like franchise that he loves. It's just not my vibe. I can't help but roll my eyes sometimes with like what he suggests and like the ways that he kind of defends like the franchise. Unfortunately, but yeah, that just says like he's just as passionate. It's just like I just can't. I'm not. I don't care enough. I just don't. I just don't like. Just don't appreciate the franchise enough to like give it something this much of leeway.
That's fair. Actually, one thing I do find like very irritating, like in general, about like most people nowadays, when it comes to like media.
Hold on.
What?
Oh, hold on. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Annoying about like most people when it comes to them complaining about media is them saying this certain thing or X certain thing or X. I don't bother watching like X certain type of like media anymore because of so and so because it's not good anymore. By the end, if you ask me, like you're not bothering to like expand or like look outside of like the mainstream or your personal niche. Like you're limiting your palette basically. Like I know someone who complains about how he doesn't watch his like movies or TV shows anymore because it's like overly political and whatnot. Like dog, you're like only watching like the mainstream shit like Marvel, Star Wars and whatnot. When there's so many different shows and movies that you can like look up and discover more up or and like go guess the same doesn't really apply to like music or I don't know, comics, books. Like by the end of the day, you need to like widen your palette. By the end of the day, like discover new things. Pretty much. Like Lemon Day is not worth your time, really. Like, if you're not a YouTube review channel, like, why bother? Yeah, like honestly, at that point, are you really passionate about movies and you're watching, stuff you don't really like by the end of the day? Yeah. Like, yeah, and I know, like, people say that Ralph and your movie sucks are, like, the people who kind of ruined movie reviewers, but... Yeah. I think, like, probably, like, the worst, like, video or review you made was the one for Joker. Like, honestly... Like, he didn't give a shit about Joker whatsoever and just made, like, this low-effort review. But to be fair, like, a lot of Ralph the Movie Maker videos nowadays are kind of low-effort, if you ask me. Yeah, I've noticed that, and honestly, I think I did try and watch, like, Sedonacast a few times, but, like, I just gave up watching them. I just can't be arsed. start a podcast at one point. I mean, yeah, I think like what happened in it is that I said one person's like tutorial wasn't particularly good, and it got a lot of controversy because of it. So the video is like permanently unlisted. But like, I think the main issue was pacing because we were just trying to speed run, trying to like fit as many topics in as possible. It just didn't have a good flow to it. Also, you still have the
out. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell, but I'm no good at streaming, right? Even now.
You're slightly better than me, dude. Honestly.
I don't know. It's just
like there's still a few things I need to learn, like all the transition things and the thing that Glub does, like the little characters.
Yeah, unfortunately, like ultimately, why I'm doing all these streams is just for like extra content on the YouTube channel.
That's okay.
But yeah, I'm not really keen on like doing streaming too much.
Yeah, that's fine. I kind of want to do a bit of streaming, just to add some content to my channel and a bit more engagement.
Like even one thing that I just kind of realized on the internet, there's like different kinds of fame, and they're just not evenly. They're not like equal. So I think like being YouTube famous is like it's not any better than like being famous for like actual achievements, right?
Yeah.
Like I'd rather be like having a Nobel Prize award than like being internet famous. But I mean I think relatively being internet famous is better than, let's say, like being Twitter famous or Instagram famous or I don't know, what was it, like other website famous.
Yeah.
Just below YouTube or like Twitch streamers, but even then, like the gap between YouTube famous and Twitch famous is like massive.
That is true, but by the end of the day, like people, like most famous Twitch streamers have their like shit, or like the funniest bits, or most notable bits, uploaded on YouTube anyway. Yeah. So
I don't know. I just don't like. I don't find like, even to this day, I don't find live streams that good at all. The only time I ever join on live streams and when it's like actually when it's like specifically when like do you know that Ruby AMV I did? That was actually for like a Ruby AMV challenge. And that was like the last like a stream that I ever like watched from start to finish. That was it. Yeah, it's, I don't know, like fucking, I don't know, like even then I don't really get the appeal of streams that much. Which again, ironic because I'm doing a stream here, but yeah.
True. I usually, if it's like someone I like give a shit about, like maybe Germa or Moist Critical or I know other people who stream, I go and watch it. Yeah. But like, honestly, like a lot of the times I don't really end up watching streams because they're not really in my schedule, and I'm not really aware of when someone is streaming.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of the reason why I don't really get why VTubers became extremely popular. I kind of like, I thought I could get into VTubers or something because it's like so quirky, like these like cute anime girls, doing some quirky stuff. But oh my god, like I actually watched one of their streams. It's like practically nothing was going on. They're just like, I don't know, it's like so boring as sin.
Really?
It's just it is just boring as sin to me for me to like sit through. Oh man, I don't get it. I'm sorry, I just don't get why like people can sit through like a VTuber streams.
Yeah, I've never honestly I haven't really watched a VTuber stream, I'll be honest with you, man.
Yeah, I was watching one from Mori Calliope, like playing one of the Crash Bandicoot games, and like most like the whole time she was like sitting there, just like grunting, like pressing the buttons, like not playing the game particularly well. And that's it. Like she just barely talks for like 20 minutes straight.
Bruh.
Meanwhile, like the chat is going like 50 miles a minute, 50 miles a second, right? It was I don't know, man. It's like I don't have the patience. Maybe it's my
Honestly,
Zoomer
Oni
brain, but
plays.
it's like I don't have the patience to watch something like this.
Honestly, dude, like Oni plays is much better because when they play Crash Bandicoot, it's fucking funny.
Yeah. I like the
Like,
Oni plays videos, which are just like reacting to like internet content.
oh
Like,
yeah.
like Reddit.
Well, those are honestly fucking great. Like,
Yeah.
hearing all their fucking reactions and whatnot. But like, oh yeah, man, I kind of wish I had more time to watch through like all of Oni plays because I do notice a lot of the times that a lot of the jokes or like a few words and phrases from Oni plays do make in smiling friends. Like,
Yeah.
look at the news. Doesn't matter what channel.
uh,
And that was from like, we at the fucking Pentagon. Fucking crazy.
yeah. Only plays, yeah. I need to like pick up their Forspoken game because there's this like really funny like thing. Have you seen Forspoken? Like their Forspoken videos?
I haven't. I don't think I have.
In their first part, in their first like video, um, something really funny happens where like they manage to be able to predict. Like the dialogue is so bad that they can actually like reliably predict what they're gonna say like in the game.
Oh my god, that is fucking funny.
Because like
actually, I might have seen that clip.
yeah, because
Now
like
that you say it.
because like the game is infamous for having like Marvel dialogue.
Oh
So
no.
they have really predictable you know writing. Yeah, it's like one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah. Oh yes. Also going back, now that you mentioned Marvel dialogue, I rewatched, I guess, one clip from the Avengers, like
Yeah.
the first Avengers movie,
Wow.
and yeah, the dialogue is just ass. Like Marvel dialogue has always been bad.
Okay.
I know it's not a hot take, but like it was awful.
Okay. To
The
the
only
defense of that writing, I mean, you need to understand like during the time like the like superhero genre was basically filled with these like it's always trying to be like this like mature and edgy, right? I mean, this was like during the time when like Man of Steel, you know, was coming up, and people were like absolutely tired. Actually, no, I think it was actually before Man of Steel. I don't know. Like, just think of like you know like these like superhero movies which are trying to be really serious, right? It was during that time, but like you know Joss Whedon's writing was actually relatively a lot more refreshing because it was actually able to like yeah, it was actually able to have a sense of humor, right? I still defend. I still think it's worth defending. Because like you know it's the problem was you know it's like you know like back then like this kind of writing was considered like refreshing, right?
yeah,
But
then it
now it's
became
the
the norm.
opposite. This is like the normal, and like people are like absolutely tired of how like you know like most superhero movies refuse to take themselves seriously.
Yeah, like, and after you do that for like too fucking long, that becomes the norm, and it just gets too
Yeah,
fucking boring.
the pendulum's swinging, buddy. The pendulum's swinging.
Yeah.
It's like I remember because the irony is this, you know, like people hated Man of Steel because of how serious it was, how fucking like dark it was, how
Yeah.
fucking like you know they injects like religious symbolism with like a Superman like you know doing a cross when he leaves or something. And then you know people love like the Marvel movies because like it has like personality, you know, it has like jokes.
Yeah.
And a few years later, you know, now that the zeitgeist is different, you know, the Snyder cut, actually, you know, the Justice League finally releases its first version, the Whedon cut, and people fucking hate it because of how goofy it was. But then the Snyder cut happened, And when I watched the Snyder Cut, I was like, holy shit, this is actually kind of refreshing now.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, but also hilarious.
Because I bet you people would have hated the Snyder Cut if it was released like, let's say, I don't know, like maybe 10 or so, like 8 or so years ago.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But like by the end of the day, I think another like complaint or take is that like when it came to Superman as a character, he's meant to be more positive and uplifting,
Yeah.
while Snyder's version of him at least depicts him as being more like dark and sort of brooding and depressing.
Yeah. I mean, I like Man of Steel. Like visually, I think like Man of Steel movie is like one of the. I think like if it was like a much more if it wasn't Superman, I think I would have liked it a lot more.
Yeah,
But
I think like honestly, Man of Steel wasn't, I'd say, that bad. I'd say it's better than like most of the other films that came up afterwards.
Yeah. That being said, yeah, like I watched it when I was a kid. I liked it. I was upset when so many people didn't like it, but yeah, it's
Yeah, I didn't get why people didn't like it as a kid because I thought it was decent.
I just thought, I mean, like I didn't know like Zack Snyder's shtick, and when I went back and watching, I was oh yeah, it's like this is kind of like it's like this movie has like Zack Snyder's DNA all over the place. It's like oh yeah. I didn't think it was bad. That being said, like this is not my favorite depiction of Superman, and it feels like a teenager wrote the movie sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Which makes sense because I was a teenager when I first watched the movie. So
That's
it
true.
really appealed to me. But now when I was like, I'm an adult, it's like, I don't like the fact that this is like the Superman that we have to follow for this like franchise. I don't like that like it's so like Superman is just like he's so like a dark and grim the whole time. Because if anything, like one of the things that makes like Superman kind of interesting is the fact that he's a bit of a Boy Scout, right?
Yeah.
He's the best of humanity, which is ironic because he's an alien, but yeah.
That's true. Like I feel like probably the best portrayal of Superman we've seen like in recent years in the public space must have been like the Starman memes that came around him.
Yeah.
Like not only is it David Bowie, but like honestly, that shit is fucking good. It's the kind of shit we need now.
Yeah.
And hopefully the new Superman movie will, look at that and take that as influence.
Yeah. I'm pretty excited for it because it's James Gunn. Yeah, the weird thing, I always had the impression that James Gunn is like the cynical director, but I think he can actually do like Superman justice.
Yeah. We just need Starman in the fucking opening. That's all. That's all I want.
Yeah.
But the only thing...
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but the only thing I'm not a big fan of is the fucking Zuma broccoli hair Clark Kent has.
Oh, I like it. I mean, people said like no one would ever suspect this guy being Superman, and I completely agree. It is the perfect like alter ego for him.
Yeah, but like, it just looks nasty by the end of the day. I'm not. It's the broccoli hair, dude. Like,
yeah.
At least not make it broccoli, please.
No, I mean, like, let's think of. I don't know. I guess
like, maybe,
I guess like I wish like they kind of made like Superman more dweeby.
Yeah, like give him kind of a bowl cut or something.
Yeah.
I know there was, I think, an artist who'd done a depiction of Superman, how, he kind of changed his body a little bit when he becomes Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, his voice kind of gets more nasally. Well, not nasally.
And he
kind of seems more cowardly. The glass actually adds a lot to make him look a little bit weaker.
Yeah, and also, like, his posture changes to be more hunchbacked.
Actually, that's kind of the reason I kind of hated the Henry Cavill Superman, because his Clark Kent disguise looks exactly the same as, like, Superman.
It's
he has the worst alter ego.
I guess it's, like, way too faithful to the comics and laced to into, like, people like the thing people meme Superman on in the comics is the
Yeah.
shit Clark Kent disguise.
Yeah. He's not. I don't know. He's not. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah, and also his Clark Kent persona has the same kind of personality as regular Superman too.
Yeah. Wait.
And yet people are not connecting the fucking dots. Like, good damn.
Yeah. Oh, you mean to tell me? Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
seriously,
Clark Kent.
who the fuck would not think like Henry Cavill Superman isn't like that world's Clark Kent isn't Superman?
Yeah, like, Superman's face is literally everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, and he's been in like cameras and whatnot. So,
Yeah.
and plus, it's in the age of the internet as well. So, word will get around fast that like, who's stopping like someone taking a fucking selfie and saying, "Yo, is that Superman next to me in Metropolis? Yo, bro, I think I'm working with Superman."
Hmm.
Like, literally.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's I just find it really hard to believe. I mean, Henry Cavill looks like a fucking like Greek god.
That is true.
It's
like,
really difficult to make him look like this, like like a really dweeby looking guy.
yeah, it super is like,
Like,
yeah.
it's like,
As much as I love Henry Cavill's portrayal of Superman, I think his Clark Kent, it is like flawed.
I don't even remember him ever being Clark Kent. That's the thing. I think the only time I saw him is like in his civilian form, and he is not what I think of when I think of like Clark Kent.
Yeah. We've only seen his Clark. For most of the time we've seen him as Clark Kent is before he worked for the Daily Planet.
Yeah.
But I do remember like from what was it? Like fucking Dawn of Justice that yeah, we see a little bit of him as Clark Kent doing reporter stuff, but like honestly it's just he's clearly not trying to hide it whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's just him with glasses on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like the allegation rings true for specifically Henry Cavill. Who's the actor playing Superman now for the James Gunn universe?
Let me have a look. Superman actor David Corson.
I have no idea. I'm sorry, I don't know who he is.
Neither do I. I think he's kind of a newer one.
Yeah.
But I don't really like the fucking, the first reveal image of him where he's just putting on his boots. Like, what is that?
I didn't like the fact that his like a suit was like looking really dagging. That's about it. But like his other I seen other footage of him, like other pictures of him in the suit. It looks fine. It looks fine to me.
Yeah. I'd say it's decent. I'm just not a big fan of all the lines on it,
I didn't even notice it. Yeah.
Like,
it's not as bad as like Marvel suits,
Yeah, that's true. At least they're using different types of patterns, but like, I guess the one complaint I do have about the suit is that the Superman S looks more like a Z.
Oh.
I know it's meant to be like a Krypton suit, like, it was made by aliens and shit, and it's meant to be an alien symbol for hope, but I kind of wish it resembled an S a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that interesting? Like the alien symbol for hope just happens to look like a English S.
That is true. That's true.
That's a weird coincidence.
Yeah. So how do you feel about the fact they brought back the trunks for Superman?
Oh, they brought back the trunks? Okay.
Yeah, he's got the trunks.
Oh, yeah. I didn't mind that.
Yeah, even has a belt as well.
Yeah. I'm not against the trunk. I'm not against the idea of having. I give you.
Hell yeah.
My only problem is that it looked a little bit too baggy when I always think like the most ideal Superman like costume is like it's like it really expresses his physique a lot.
That's true.
Yeah. I kind of realized like my favorite superhero costumes, live action superhero costumes, are the ones where like it kind of like really expresses the physique of the character.
Oh yeah, I think
It gives them like proper pecs and stuff.
yeah, kind of like the original like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man,
Yeah,
or like the Andrew Garfield one.
yeah,
Like I don't mind that there being creases and whatnot, because as long as it's somewhat realistic and that's how the fucking suit works,
yeah.
then it looks cool.
Yeah. Right now, one of my favorite like live action adaptations of a superhero costume is like Peacemaker, because like John Cena is a fucking unit, so his like muscles just like basically rips up like like it like barely his clothing like the costume barely like rips apart with his like muscles, and you really do feel like if this guy's like a strong ass, he's incredibly strong, right?
Yeah, it's very goofy, but like it works.
It's goofy, right? That's kind of the point. But yeah, I really love the design of the Peacemaker costume.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I'd say no, you go.
I feel like a lot of like Marvel costumes kind of deliberately tries to hide the physique of the character. I don't know. That's the impression I keep getting with like a lot of their designs. I don't know. That's my theory of why I don't exactly like Marvel designs too much.
That's fair.
Yeah, like let me try to think. Like Shang-Chi's design? Like he's like I don't know, like his clothing just feels a little bit too stiff. It might look a little bit more practical, but I don't know, it just looks a little bit too stiff. And like the most recent like superhero designs, like they don't really like express the the physique of the character. It just seemed like it's just a normal suit.
I think it's I don't mind Batman like looking somewhat tactical. Because it works for him, because he's like a billionaire who's kind of sources like his costume from like various military.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Like, stuff.
That makes sense.
Like, as long as like the body armor looks like a pair of muscles, then it's fine.
Yeah. I'm just saying, there's kind of a reason why like superhero characters are known for wearing spandex. Like
it's lightweight.
Yeah, their actual like their body is like part of their character, like how strong they look. That's part of their identity.
Pretty much.
I don't know. It's like yeah, it's like I do wish like kind of more superhero like designs kind of lean into like the like how how powerful they look, I guess, like physically imposing, like I feel like more shows need to lean in on that design. Oh wait, the other costume I really love is, the weird thing, like say what you want about
I don't
like,
want to
all
see.
the
You
DC
should have any
movies.
Batman design.
What? Like say what you want about like the DCEU, but like I thought one thing they nailed most of the time is like its costume designs,
costumes and whatnot. But you go on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they got the costumes really well, like on pat. I think they did the costumes really well compared to like even better than Marvel sometimes. Yeah, I say a lot about I say a lot about Man of Steel, but I do like its superhero costume, like Superman costume, a lot.
Yeah, organic.
Yeah.
Like they all have like kind of unique designs, and they're all somewhat organic.
Yeah.
But I was a little bit like unsure of like Ezra Miller's like Flash
Yeah.
costume when I first saw it, but you know, it kind of grew on me because I feel like it's kind of there to protect, like, you know, their like, you know, body from burning up. But I kind of feel like we could have had like a nice, you know, in between the sort of armored up design and the more spandexy look that the Flash has.
I thought like most of the time I just thought like it was a guy in a like a green screen suit or something, you know, the mocap suit or something. It just like the whole time it just looked fake.
Yeah,
I did. It was so uncanny the whole time.
yeah. I think the suit that Ezra gets in the Flash movie looks just disgusting.
Yeah.
It's like worse than like the MCU CGI suits. Miller Flash. But I feel like the suit like Ezra had in like what was it? Justice League was actually pretty decent.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a Power Rangers suit. It's a bit too armored, but honestly, I guess the design grew on me.
Okay.
The only issue is that Ezra Miller is in it.
Yeah, obviously. Fucking obviously, right?
Yeah, but you know that also begs the question: what do you think the fate of Ezra Miller is gonna be?
I hope he's not in there.
They better get rid of Ezra, honestly.
I'm not. Yeah.
Like,
He's not even that. I mean, like he's not that good of an actor to like keep around to begin with.
yeah. Plus, given their like really bad track record.
Yeah, I mean, like if like the if Emperor like Conqueror Kang's actor was kicked out after all of that, I think it's pretty fucking clear Ezra should be kicked out as well.
Exactly. Plus, like nobody liked the last the Flash movie. Nobody went to go and see it because of Ezra Miller.
Yeah.
So, is it really worth keeping Ezra around? Like, because honestly, Ezra is a financial fucking burden to the DC Cinematic Universe.
Yeah. I would be genuinely surprised if they still keep him around.
Yeah. Also, do you also find it weird how like the fucking Ezra Miller Flash movie did not even have a Flash villain in it?
Really? Oh yeah, because
but
it's Zod's the villain, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
And I think yeah, and I think the reason why is because when Zack Snyder was like, writing down his ideas for his own Snyderverse, he wanted in like an event where like, he is done working on it and wants to pass the torch on to someone else, he wrote Flashpoint, which is based on a Flash story where Flash rewrites the entire universe by going too fast.
Mm-hmm.
As like, as a creative excuse as to like, pass the torch on to a new creator without, relying too heavily on the shit he made before.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Since the people who run DC are stingy as fuck, they just use that as an excuse to like fire Zack and just reboot the universe.
Yeah.
And done Flashpoint too early.
Yeah.
And it's like, was it worth it? Again, I know I keep saying it, but that whole film was just a cheap cash grab because, of course, they brought back fucking.
You say it's a cash grab, but like, did it actually make money? No.
Yeah, it's a failure of a cash grab.
Yeah.
Like people saw right through bullshit.
Why can't they just like write this movie off as for taxes and never release it, and just like instead of like Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, or I was also about to say the Batgirl movie, but I heard that it wasn't really good either.
No, I heard the opposite. I actually heard like it could have been good. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but like, I'm super unsure. But like, Brendan Fraser, I would have loved to seen him in like another movie again. That's that is like a must. But like, it's just really shitty how they deleted the entire movie.
Yeah.
Like, it is gone forever. Like, I just find that so fucked.
Yeah. It's just weird that there's a like laws that which actively encourages like the deletion of like media like this.
It's just like so bad. It's just so fucking bad.
Yeah.
But yet they chose to release the Flash movie and the Aquaman movie with Amber Turd in it.
Yeah.
And that film bombed because she was in it.
I don't know what's up with like Hollywood's like position is whether or not like they keep someone who like are like extremely controversial. Because like on one hand, like like you have like people like Kevin Spacey, which is like they were pretty quick to like get rid of him, like right.
Yeah.
But then you have like someone like Amber Heard went through like an immense like incredible trial. And you don't really hear a lot of like public celebrities like kind of like outright saying like, oh yeah, like we're gonna kick her out from the production or anything, right? I don't know. It's I think their standard is a little weird.
It is.
Like Ezra Miller too. Like, is there anyone who like Hollywood, like anyone in Hollywood that actually like says like I don't want to work with like Ezra Miller, and like they're clearly protesting against like his inclusion in a movie. I don't know.
I'm honestly not sure, I'll be honest with you. Like, actually, is Ezra Miller being put in any like future movies? Ezra Miller, like, upcoming movies? Upcoming movies. Okay, let's look at his IMDb. I don't know if it's gonna be like. No, there isn't. By the looks of it,
thank God.
like, I don't think people want to hire Ezra Miller after all the BS. Maybe.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Ezra Miller was in Invincible as a DA.
Oh, he used to be, yeah.
What happened?
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Apparently, oh yeah, Ezra Miller is apparently uncredited in Peacemaker, even though I'm pretty sure the Flash doesn't even say a line.
No, he does. He's at the end of like a Flash of Peacemaker, and he says something about like I think he's saying it was a joke about like Aquaman like having sex with fish or something. I don't know. It was kind of a weak joke.
Okay, fair play.
Yeah.
I just find it out like IMDb says uncredited.
Yeah.
How it should be, honestly.
I don't think just because he's an asshole he should be like uncredited, but yeah.
True, but like, oh god, this fucking motherfucker! I tell you what, man.
Yeah. It's like he's just an unpleasant. He just seems like to be a really unpleasant person to be around. That for whatever reason, like Hollywood is like not really that quick to like get rid of him.
But Jared Leto, on the other hand,
yeah,
a person that is growing disliked by the day. Yeah. Even though, like, I don't think Jared Leto's done anything bad recently, but the shit Jared Leto's done is just honestly really bad, and yet they still put Jared Leto in movies for some weird reason.
To be fair, that movie is Morbius, so I don't know if that's like
I
don't think that's necessarily like be him.
Oh no, he's gonna be in the new like Tron movie.
Really?
Yeah, there's been leaked like fucking set images of him in the Tron suit, and he's like in it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Like, I was excited to see the new Tron movie, but since Jared Leto's in it, I'm like, nah.
Yeah. Like, all I remember is, like, Jared Leto was, like, a fucking asshole because he was trying to do, like, a method acting as a Joker in Suicide Squad, which wasn't even close to being worth it because he has, like, 5 minutes of screen time? It's not even that good.
Yeah.
Well, the
But,
last
like,
thing we saw Jared Leto do is like make a hand job joke to Batman. That's his legacy.
yeah.
That's his
Let's hope
legacy.
Jared
That's the
Leto.
very last thing we see him do.
Yeah. Let's hope Jared Leto never comes back as the Joker.
Yeah. Yeah, but fucking. And he really thought he was gonna be the next Heath Ledger.
Literally. But here's one thing: Heath Ledger wasn't a fucking pedophile.
Yeah. Wait! Is Jared Leto a pedophile?
Yeah, like I think there's been like multiple accusations towards him being one.
Okay.
Like there's a whole. I think there's a video I watched called "Jared Leto's a Monster," and it kind of breaks down all like the bad shit he's done throughout his career.
Okay.
But yeah, Jared Leto's just a scummy motherfucker. Like honestly,
I'll
I feel
take your
like
word for it, yeah.
like honestly, I feel like Jared Leto doesn't deserve a career. Like his career needs to like be non-existent compared to Ezra Miller, because who knows, maybe Ezra Miller could redeem themselves, but by this point, Leto is the worst offender because he keeps getting away with it.
Keeps getting away with that, dude.
Like he can't keep getting away with it, man.
He keeps getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
He can't keep getting away with it, and Hollywood still thinks he's like, oh, you love him, but like, no, we don't want him. We don't want him. Get out. Get out of here, Jared.
I know. The last thing I thought recently, like, last thing I know, anything controversial about Jared Leto was like apparently he was like starting a cult or something where he's like this Jesus figure.
Oh yeah.
What
apparently it's all
that, you know?
Allegedly it's all ironic according
to him. It's all ironic.
But there's loads of reason to suspect otherwise. It's just so fucking bad.
I know what like ironic in what sense? That word ironic is kind of loaded.
Yeah, it's like being racist ironically. That's the level of irony. Yeah, like Jared Leto's like cult is. It's like being a neo-Nazi ironically types of irony.
You're doing this ironically?
Like, motherfucker, you clearly make these jokes 24/7 and you own a fucking swastika flag in your house.
Like, I don't get it. Like, what do you mean by ironically? Like, is it like a practical joke?
According to him, yeah, it's all a joke, but I think it's either taking the joke too far, or like the joke is just like there to the whole "it's a joke" thing is just a cover up.
I'm just kind of awfully confused as to why like it's this elaborate. Why this is like a lot of just like dedication for something that's just a joke.
Yeah, like, but that's the Jared Leto for you, man.
I don't know.
Not a good, another awful human being.
Yeah.
Like, what was fucking Zack Snyder thinking? Getting Jared Leto to play,
yeah,
the Joker in the DCEU, especially given like the track record. Like,
I don't know. I mean, like he's in a lot of projects, including like Blade Runner 2048. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in a lot of projects, so I don't know.
That's true, but you went over the depressing part about Blade Runner. Before they got Jared Leto, they wanted to get David Bowie, but he fucking died.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Like, David Bowie would have killed it in that role.
Yeah. I don't even understand what's the motivation of like his character in Blade Runner. Now that I think about it.
Blade Runner?
Yeah, Jared Leto's character.
Fuck, I don't remember. I think they just want to like make sure the like child that was born from a replicant to be killed, just so I don't know. It's been forever since I've seen that movie, man.
I just remembered like he had a monologue which was like sounded really pretentious as fuck, and he had glowing eyes. That's all I remember.
Oh, he was blind. Oh, he was blind and used drones to like see for him.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I didn't think I was stupid. I was just really confused what exactly his motivation was in the movie. I mean, at the end of the day, like the movie's like the highlight is Ryan Gosling performance. So I completely overlooked like what the fuck his deal was.
Mm. Honestly, for like a high-profile character, he was a minor footnote, if you asked me.
Yeah.
Like, cause really, his fucking lapdog was more or less more of an antagonist than he was.
Yeah.
The woman, like the female replicants, like Corpo Lady.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like that lady straight up kills love, which is like fucking shocking.
Like, she's a better. Actually, now think about it. How about I piece it together? Jared Leto's character only exists just to give that lady purpose.
Yeah, which is fine.
Like, yeah.
I mean, she's not the greatest character of all time, but like, she
For the time, dude.
She was okay. Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't no Morton Joe, but
yeah. She's not even Rugger Hauer.
Mm.
Yeah. And now that I think about it, yeah, like the villain side is like the villain side in like that movie is kind of there's not much to it.
It's not as good as Roy Batty, who was literally the main protagonist of the first Blade Runner, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Like, no. Now that I think about it, like, it's kind of like a reversal of like the first Blade Runner movie because Harrison Ford's character in the first Blade Runner was fucking boring. Let's be real.
Yeah.
And like,
the villain is like interesting, but in the new one, in the sequel, the main character is like significantly more interesting than the villain.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's an interesting thing, yeah.
I just find that hilarious. Because, what can you tell me about Deckard in the first Blade Runner movie?
He monologues to himself in a really awkward, awkward voice. Yeah. He's
now,
yeah.
Okay. Now, what can you tell me about Roy?
Roy. Oh yeah. I mean, like he's like kind of an android, which is like going through like this like a kind of existential crisis because like he has a limited lifespan. He's kind of like lashing out on the world because of his mortality.
Mm.
Like he has like a lot of history. Yeah, he's like he's like vastly more interesting. You're right.
Yeah. But yeah, to be fair though, like it does play into the whole like message of Blade Runner. But I guess the machine character is more human than like the human character who just follows orders like a machine. Which is, I guess, somewhat interesting if you think about it.
Yeah.
But this brings me on to another thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Deckard is human or is he a replicant?
Isn't the point of it? I thought the second movie kind of confirms that he was a human, wasn't it?
I think they left it ambiguous.
Yeah, because like, isn't the point that the child is like it's a replicant human hybrid or something?
I think that I don't really think that was the case. I'm pretty sure that the child was born from a replicant womb, which.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, then yeah, it might not. Yeah. I don't know. I think he might be a replicant then. Yeah. Yeah. Where do we leave off? We were talking. Oh yeah. Then we left off at like Acolyte or something, and that was the most recent like Star Wars video series. What else?
So why would he be a replicant? Because his whole point was he's meant to be like a human who act like a machine, just randomly killing people or replicants because the his higher up said so. And then there's Roy, who is a literal machine designed for killing,
Mm-hmm.
who wants humanity and expresses all these wide range of emotions. But yeah,
Yeah.
according to Ridley Scott, apparently the whole Deckard being a replicant thing is canon, but Harrison Ford completely disagrees with that entirely.
Really? Why?
I think it might be this. I'm not sure. It might be the same reason why I think Deckard is not a replicant. It goes against like his whole character arc.
Really? Okay. Wait, hold on. Does Harrison Ford not like the character he played in like Blade Runner?
I'm not sure because I know he's solo.
Because I always get the idea that like he's kind of an old fart. Regarding like the roles you ever played, which is kind of disappointing because like he seems like he doesn't really appreciate the roles he's done in the past. Well, what can you do?
What I heard someone joined the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, does Harrison Ford hate Blade Runner? Not like Harrison Ford, Ridley Scott, and this is not giving an answer. Come on, Google. Harrison Ford doesn't like anything, according to Reddit.
Okay, yeah. That tracks. That tracks.
Yeah. I remember there was an interview that Harrison Ford gave about another Indiana Jones film. And he says he would like to do an Indiana Jones film where he sits down in a chair and talks. Like, he does nothing throughout the entire movie but talks in a chair.
Yes. I think it's a little disappointing. Yeah, it's like the fact that he doesn't really like look back on his films fondly.
Yeah, it's a shame. But it's somewhat weirdly opposite of like his co-star Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Who is like very passionate about like how he feels about like Luke Skywalker and all that.
I forgot what is like Harrison Ford now like is he just not like Star Wars fans or something?
Let me have a look. It's obvious that he doesn't like Star Wars. It's kind of like a whole inside joke with him, but let me have a look. Why does Harrison Ford hate Star Wars? He just saw Han as a limited character who had really done all he could do.
Is that all? Okay.
Yeah. Actually, he did not hate Star Wars. He just sees, like, like Han Solo as a one and done character.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Sir wanted like a Han Solo to die and like Empire Strikes Back. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he only came back for like Han Solo for what was it called again? Yeah, that, and of course, like I think this version of Han Solo is more interesting because he was going to be killed off at the end. But yeah. Actually, does he hate Indiana Jones too?
I wish he hated Indiana Jones to the extent that he didn't do like the newest movie. Yeah, of all movies, like he agreed to.
Jones. Apparently, Harrison Ford prefers Indiana Jones over
Really?
Han Solo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
I think it's because Indiana Jones is more of a fun character for him, as opposed to like Solo.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. But mind you, he said that like he found what's his name, Han Solo to be very limiting. So there's that.
Yeah. What role does like he consider to be like his best role? Oh yeah.
So look, what is Harrison Ford's best role?
What he considers to be his best role.
Okay. Good up. Harrison Ford's favorite role. Each film has its own identity, and I don't go back and praise the experience. Ford would never proclaim a favorite role, but Indiana Jones, whom he has played in 5 movies over 4 decades, is arguably his most fitting. So, probably Indiana Jones?
Okay, I guess so. If you have any decals that you can give me that I can plaster all over this thing, unless like you want to do it later on.
You mean like decals or
yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Cool. I might give you like. Actually, if that should be company logo, maybe you can like borrow some from the Alcyon itself.
Yeah.
Or if there's like some that can fit that,
Yeah.
or maybe I can like add my own.
I mean, I welcome it. You know. If you want it, if you can do it, I'll welcome it.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, just I don't know where you want to place these like logos.
I think like the Iachrome logo is like fine. There.
Yeah. All right, so we have the core there. What else? What detail am I missing right now? Oh wait, yeah.
Detail.
I need to have it so like this can like I need to have it something.
Yeah. Let's not forget the bullet or the nail as well.
Yeah. How do you want to design the nail?
Maybe, I guess we'll just keep it simple. You also forgot to like give the whole, like the hammer side of it as well.
What the hammer side of it?
Yeah, you know, like the mechanism to hold the bullet and whatnot, and like the little tiny hole.
The tiny hole.
The surface of the hammer is meant to be flat.
The surface of the hammer is meant to be flat. Hold on, I need to understand like the mechanics of like the hammer. Oh.
I sent you a video by not Boy. I did a thing that kind of shows what I was kind of going for with the hammer.
Yeah, let me see.
Like, I'll add it like here.
Yeah.
So the hammer's kind of meant to be like that, and the nail is meant to come out of this like little
much
hole.
better than I'm allowed to copy.
Like kind of
If I
poke
can't
out a
get
little
the
bit.
bit out, I'm going to have to start all over. I tried yanking it out by turning the lathe on while holding the other part still, and even tried. Don't actually think it would hold together with the extreme forces on the hammer, so I went with this sturdier one. Then once I tap and not dyed the rest of the holes, I've essentially got the finished thing. Except it looks really ugly. And after looking online at other kinds of hammers and other stuff, I found this by Adam Savage, which I'm going to take slight inspiration from. And after all that grinding, I was curious as to how much metal I had actually lost. So I measured it, and strangely, I gained around 1 centimeter. Then I cleaned up the other pieces using my sick tech deck skills from my childhood. And so far, this has actually been pretty easy. But now comes the hard bit, where I grind in the more delicate details and risk stuffing up this whole piece, which I'm terrified about. So I rolled a die to see which piece would be sacrificed first. Now I'm going to try and create an angled section on the side, and I can do this in 2 different ways. The first, by locking the grinding face at an angle, or I can do my favorite method, which is to lock myself at a 45-degree angle so I'm consistent with my grind. And after combining the two, I created this. So then I just did the same thing on the front to create these cute little triangles, which despite my fears, actually look pretty good. So then I attempted the scariest part.
Do
which
you
is
want me
a
to like
rounded
show you
groove
which part of the
into
video?
metal.
I'm watching.
I
Yeah,
kinda
I'm watching it right
Smiths
now.
and whitesmiths
Yeah,
Okay.
like to call
give me the
fullers.
timestamp.
So I tilted the
Alright.
bolt at this sharp angle and started. Loud and what I should have planned how I was going to do that from the start, because now I'm
I'd recommend
think
going
it
to
might work.
12:15. It kind of shows how it works mechanically
so
there.
I just got a peek.
Okay.
But luckily, I had a mate who told me a tip, which was
He's
to
doing this
place a bucket
barefoot?
of
Oh my
water
God.
directly underneath the grinder.
Yeah, he does
which is
all
actually
his videos
great, as it
barefoot.
keeps me
I'm not
nice
even
and cool
joking.
while doing this hot work.
I know.
Okay, the
12:15.
fours look pretty good, although it is starting
Yeah.
to look more like the G word, which I'm too scared to say on YouTube. And this definitely isn't a G, it's a hammer, not illegal, and it's just a homemade, slightly a dodgy version of something I can buy from stores. So then I switched to this belt, which I found in the bin of a waxing salon, and the tiny hairs stuck to this along the face of railings. But luckily, all this grind or like
Did you say 1250
the
or
tiny
1215?
hairs stuck to this belt
50.
give the metal a
50.
really nice finish.
Oh, 1250. So, are you saying like that there should be like grooves on the? Is the
No, not really. It's meant to be like this one big solid, somewhat semi-solid piece with like a flat kind of like, surface with a little hole poking out with a nail that pops out.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to see it in action.
Okay.
Three, two, one. Don't go all the way through the table. I was actually. Three, two, one. Whoa. That is punched a clean hole. You can see the punch mark. Yeah.
I want
And
like
crouching
where's the
down to
footage
make
where
sure I
like
didn't die.
it gets like reloaded?
Which
let me just
didn't work.
look for that
And
real
again.
quick.
Which didn't work. And again.
I want to get a closer look at like how the barrel.
Then I figured out what was happening.
Opens
My
up.
hammer was working in the vise, but not for the reasons I intended. I thought the nail was moving back and pushing the blank, setting it off. But that wasn't actually happening. Because I was scared and crouching down to make sure I didn't die, I was actually hitting the top of the hammer, not the nail, which meant I was squishing these two pieces of metal together, setting off the blank. So I switched to a shorter nail so that the end of the hammer would actually hit the table. And
His working station just completely unsafe.
I know.
It's absolutely terrifying.
It is.
Okay, let me
I think it's around like 13 where you see how it kind of opens up and closes.
Yeah, let's see. 13.
My God, that's smooth.
And look at that, I'm proud. It actually all looks good, except these little overhanging lips. So I gave it a labiaplasty.
Oh,
Now you're
actually,
probably wondering how I'm going to stick a handle on this thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to
And
make
so
sure like
am
if I'm
I
understanding what you
definitely
want.
should have planned how I was going to do that from the start.
looks like
because
it's
now
just
I'm
a
just going to
hole.
have to go with the easiest,
Yeah, it's
worst
just a
option,
hole.
which is most
Yeah.
likely going to ruin all
And if you
of
want
this
an
work,
idea of
right?
how it opens up and reloads, go to 1933.
1933. Okay.
Yeah, you see it open up there.
Whoa. That is punched a clean hole. You can see the punch marks. Or the way that it kind of blew it out at the back. That is insane.
And after that success, I think I'm going to take it off the rig and have a go at hitting it myself. And I'm honestly so surprised this thing hasn't blown apart yet. And even my dodgy weld seems to
Okay,
somehow be holding up. So I stacked.
Wait, so if you look at my stream,
Oh yeah.
you know, oh wait, you're not seeing my stream.
Okay.
If you look at my stream, you know, it kind of like bends in this joint here. Like it bends at the joint here.
Yeah.
Like this. So how do we? I don't like the fact that it's kind of.
So you're trying to figure out how the nail goes in there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we can just like dunk it at the top. Yeah, just at the top of like the barrel.
What
You
do
have
you
a
mean by that?
part facing. You have a part facing down, right?
Yeah.
So basically, the nail goes in there.
It
It's-
goes
it's
in
quite
from
simple.
below. Then what's the point of like having it like bend down here?
No, it's opening up. No, from the top of that thing you have.
This thing?
Okay. You see the video I sent you, right? Like, go to. Like. I'll screenshot it for you. Let me just show you how you do this. I'll draw an arrow where it's meant to like reload from. Like. And just hold it like still real quick. Just let's get a side view of it. Yep, that's good. Okay, I'll send you an image into DMs to show you whereabouts the bullet or nail goes.
Yeah, I just want to make sure if I'm understanding you correctly.
As you can see, I think the drawing like sums it up as well.
Okay,
So
it
it
goes
goes
in
like
there. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, it goes in from the top. Okay. That's what I assumed. So
Yeah.
is there anything? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Oh yeah.
I have an idea. What if like there's like a cartridge which contains like 4 nails,
Oh yeah.
and instead of just like one nail at a time, it can store like 4 nails, and kind of like
Oh,
a
yeah.
double a double loaded shotgun. It just fires one
Okay.
nail at a time. I don't
So
know.
like there's multiple holes. You're saying?
Multiple holes, right?
Okay. How about maybe 5 holes or 4 holes?
5 holes? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Cool.
So like it's kind of like a cartridge that it can fit in here.
Yeah. Like you just put like the 4 shots inside.
Yeah, 4 shots. Right. So let me design the nails first. How would the nails look like? Let's make it
Try and keep
cylindrical
it.
first.
Somewhat simple.
Yeah, and there should be a cone at the tip. So let me get a mesh cone. Perfection cone. No, I don't understand why like all the cones have like really weird normals. I don't know. It looks weird. Why does the normals look weird?
I just use a mesh for.
This one looks fine.
Okay.
All right, like that. Maybe I might give it a bit more ridges in this side or something. Oh, yes. Huh. Why? What? I don't know. Why does the tip look so different? Like the coloring looks so different.
Might be for reflectiveness. You could probably make the.
I don't know.
It doesn't
like,
have to
why
be like.
the tip looks like really out of place compared to like the rest of the body.
Let me think. What could we do? What material could we make this? Let's try. Yeah, maybe try either sandstone or what was the other one?
Yeah.
Or basalt.
Oh, the lighting on this one, the shading on this one looks a little better. Yeah, it looks a little better. It's still janky. I don't know. Cones. I'm not sure.
You could probably. Maybe try slate. That could work.
Slate.
Make it like sort of a darkish gray color.
Slate, darkish gray. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just make this like let there be like an accent color, which is like a little bit more lighter. There we go. I'll just give it ridges for detail here.
Maybe make this the center pole be like metal.
Center pole.
See about how that will look.
Metal.
Oh, hello. Hello, Godzilla. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
What does the bottom of the nail should look like?
Today, we're looking at one of my favorite holidays.
What?
I think maybe the bottom nail could be like it's kind of like these clamps or like kind of like a hook thing that starts off kind of flat but has these things protruding from it.
Hooks.
Yeah, it's meant to like kind of suspend or like keep someone down.
Let me think this through.
Like- Think of it maybe
What's
like a
being
fort.
built here?
We're building the Alcyon hammer
Yeah.
for Alcyon.
Alright, alright.
Wow, you're loud. Can't let me lower your volume. Oh god. My nose is starting to feel a little stuffy.
What's up with your nose?
I don't know. I think it might be a cold. Yeah.
Thinking maybe we could do variants of the like hammer.
Yeah.
Like maybe we have like the 1-hole version, and then later on we can get the the 4-hole or 5-hole version.
Okay. Yeah. Should make the one. Give me a sec. Are you talking like a hook like this?
Thinking
Yes.
more like a fork. Let me just draw on paint real
Fork?
quick.
A fork.
Like kind of like a bird's kind of claw. Let me show you. Okay. I'll send it to you in DM. So the one on like the left is meant to represent the side view, and the one on the right is kind of like the top down view. So like, when it like launches into like someone, it literally pins them down.
Oh wait. Hold on. Oh wait. Separate. So, give me a sec. I mean something like this is a little blocky, but something like this.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, let me make it a little bit more sharper looking. So it's kind of like a reverse hook, like a reverse hook
Much.
shot.
Pretty much,
Grab hook, yeah.
yeah. But it's more or less meant to restrain like the target.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, it does work when it's blocky. Like the more blockier looking fork things do work quite well.
You want to keep it blocky looking?
Yeah, I guess maybe the bits at the end, because those work. But maybe round out some of the corners?
What do you mean
Yes.
the corners?
I'll let you cook, don't worry.
Okay. I want to make this look a little bit more sharper. What's the... So it was like stabs into there. No, that's a little bit too steep.
Oh, yo, this is looking good.
Should the hooks be a little bit more larger, or
I guess that looks fine.
Okay.
Considering it's meant to, like, be somewhat compact and nail-like, I guess that can work.
Yeah, I think only one can fit in right now, so let's just make a one nail version.
Yeah. But I do like the idea of a, full variant. Oh, actually, you're kind of giving me an idea for, like, if we ever do get around to doing another variant of this, what if, like, the needles that go in are like the thunder spears from Attack on Titan? So once they're, like, jammed into, like, the body of, like, the target, they explode.
I don't know. Hold on.
It's just like an idea I kind of had right now. Just throwing it out there. So the fact they explode will essentially mean the spikes would be, unneeded, just so they can fit more, like, explosives in.
Oh, yeah, let me.
No, it's just an idea I had.
Okay,
It's just like a
mechanically.
little.
I'm trying to figure out mechanically how this needle fits in.
How this works.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like how this needle fits in here.
It's not, like, super hard. Like,
I guess like if you don't have a shot of like like the needle getting in here, it's fine. But I'm just trying to figure out like if you do need to do that, like. How
I'm
would it
thinking,
design
okay,
look?
you know how bullets have casings, right?
Yeah.
Like, how about we put a gunpowder type casing in front of it or on it?
Can you give me like an image for that?
Okay, let me just look at the bullet.
Yeah.
Bullet diagram. Alright, so what's a good example for one? Okay, so typically how a bullet would work is that... Okay, going to DMs. Number 5 at the bottom is the thing that, like, bashes and sparks the gunpowder, which is number 3. And when the gunpowder expands, it pushes out the projectile, which is number 2. So I'm thinking we can probably have, like, most of the projectile be in something.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Actually, I think I have a better example of a bullet I could use for it.
I have an idea.
Like this. Oh yeah.
So there's gonna be a casing here, but there's gonna be this like half cylinder here that it's gonna slide in here easy here, and then it's gonna like pack up, so it's like the nail bullets are like packed in there like neatly.
I like it. I like it.
That way, it's like a little bit more easier to like a position inside.
Yeah. I like it.
let's do that. Okay. Shift say.
Oh yeah.
I think I should fill out the hole here a little bit more.
Okay.
So it's just. Let me think this through. Let me think this through.
Let you cook.
Oh no. Key.
Bye bye, Megatron.
I think I made the hole a little bit too small here. No,
That's fine.
all right. Let's expand the hole a little bit more. What is that sound?
Oh, what's that?
What is that sound? Dude, is there like an active war zone going on in the background?
In my area?
I hear like explosions.
What the fuck? It looks peaceful outside. I don't think there's any explosion.
What's that sound? It sounds like an explosion.
I would hear that back on stream. Must be a car or something.
I should add more details, which looks like nails.
More details.
Nails. Is there like a nail mish that's on the?
On the Alcyon?
Yeah. Nails, like joints or something.
Look at the
Wait, hold on. Is this whole thing a union?
yeah.
Oh, that is. Oh, that is insane. That the whole thing's a union. Oh my god.
Yeah. I thought unions were the only way to get shit down on like Roblox models.
It is the opposite. If you use unions,
Yeah.
it actually makes it a lot more expensive to render.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way, but yeah, maybe look at the skirt of the Alcyon.
There's
Like,
yeah, like this detail here. I should like add
Oh,
that
yeah.
randomly.
Oh, that's a union I made.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
It's actually quite simple. You just get two circles and just a block.
Yeah. I just need to like plaster that design all over the place, and we should be good.
It's actually not hard to make.
Let me separate this again. Okay. Let's do it here too. Okay, let's spin this pawn around. Okay.
Liking that.
Yeah.
Down. Down. Okay, hammer is what hammer looks like.
Okay, let's see if I can pull this off.
Risk for Riz. 19 bucks for a Fortnite quad.
Okay, do that.
Ooh, yo. Oh, did you hear what Boogie2988's been up to lately?
Yeah, I know that like he's tried to scam his fans or something recently.
Yeah, with fucking crypto of all things. And
Yeah.
yet he's a fucking victim of like crypto scams as well.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hell, man.
What is he? I don't know what like started his downfall of like making him like just unlikable at some point.
I think it was nailed down to like him streaming on Twitch.
Really?
Either that or Twitter. Because, you know, he had his his personality of him being like the Mr. Rogers of YouTube.
Oh my fucking god.
And when it came to like Twitter and like his streams, we started to see a side of him that, was, well, the real side of him, who was just kind of this horrible, dark human person who is very manipulative.
You know
And
what?
all just like,
Yeah.
and
You
all
know
just
what
fell
he
down.
said about like YouTube fame and like different levels of fame and like online?
Oh yeah.
Like I don't know, like Twitter and Twitch fame is like probably like it's just worse for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm trying to figure
Like
out.
for some reason,
Mhm.
like depending on how your like favorite like internet personality acts on Twitter, that you may or may not like them after that. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. I should
But I
stop
think
being
it's
a
mainly due to
hypocrite and like not use Twitter for like socially like interacting or something.
yeah, pretty much. Like honestly, I think he'd be better if he just deletes Twitter.
Yeah. Is it really
But
worth
that's
like
not what-
getting because like I post my stuff on there. I mean, not even for engagement because Discord some servers have a rule where like you can't like directly upload images or something
Or you can't self promote
unless
some of
like
them.
you can like you upload it as a link. So that's why I use Twitter.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's like hard to fucking grow off Twitter unless you have like an audience that's already on it.
Yeah.
But like given like the newer rules on Twitter on like how you get engagement and how it's all kind of paid engagement now, like growing on Twitter is like very impossible. Like after like the incident that happened, the only like people who consecutively actually like my posts or like go for them are like you or Raven Akira.
Yeah.
But like I barely get any new people following or like discovering my posts a lot of the time. So there is that. And from what I've read, if you want to get your posts like noticed or your comment be recognized at the top of like another post, you have to have like a paid account, which is really not good.
Yeah. There's like a do you know the user Fallen Chungus? I keep seeing him on my feed, and man, I'm starting to really fucking like despise the kind of people who become popular on Twitter. Do you know who the Fallen Chungus is? The guy who popularized the the bro visit his friend meme, right? He's the guy who wrote that.
Yeah.
And right now, like just a few weeks ago, apparently he threatened suicide, and then now like he's apparently homeless.
Fuck.
So I have to think that there's something in the waters in the Twitter social media website which kind of like makes people into like complete fuck ups or something.
Yeah, I remember I followed this like meme page or a page that dedicated a gimmick account that's dedicated to like most epic moments in history or most epic moments of some shit. And all of a sudden, like he tries to get personal, and then since nobody's like wanting the more personal stuff from that account, because of course it's a gimmick account that's meant to like show the most epic of whatever. They decide he has like a mental breakdown and tries to rebrand. I'm like, bro, you're a gimmick account. Who gives a shit? Just post the gimmick.
Yeah.
Like, people only go to gimmick accounts for like one particular purpose, and you're not providing that purpose, so people are not going to be happy.
Yeah.
Like, you just post an image, and you don't have a personality. Like,
yeah. Do people fucking?
Like, clearly you're not talented enough, or charismatic enough to like make something your own or post it somewhere. So, of course, it's just ridiculous.
What the fuck do you expect? You're like a really easily replaceable gimmick account on Twitter.
Yeah, like the market share can easily replace you.
Yeah.
Like instantly.
Yeah, know your place, gimmick account.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking gimmick accounts, man. Like, I don't mind them as long as they stick to the gimmick. But yeah. What else?
Know, like, I feel like being famous on Twitter, having a lot of following on Twitter is just like the worstless form of fame and like ever.
Like, honestly, unless you're like an artist who actually makes art, then yeah, sure. But like, if you just make posts, say silly stuff, like, why should anyone care about you?
Yeah.
Like, why should anyone? You just like another opinion that other people can look at.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, you're not contributing anything to society.
Yes. Exactly.
You're just another voice in the crowd, repeating like what some people agree with or some people can disagree with.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't actually make art or worthwhile content, like, why should anyone remember you? Like, again, you're replaceable, like a Twitter gimmick account.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. How did you have these bolts on there? Okay, so circle and that. Okay. I gotta have it so it's like those bolts are in the corners here. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Are you doing anything particular right now?
I'm sort of working on Alcyon a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. I was kind of thinking like the face of the ham will be like, you know, flattish.
Flattish. Yeah, but I'm trying to like embed these bolts.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to do.
I think the hole might be a little bit too big. You're gonna fill that up, right?
Probably. How do I? What should I fill it up with?
To just make it like the same, like width as the needle itself.
That looks a little better.
Hell yeah. Damn.
Okay. Okay, so let's make a hole like this. Okay, let me think this through. Does this hole look filled enough?
I'm thinking of like, completely flat,
Completely flat?
faced. You have like just one hole,
Okay.
kind of like the picture I showed you.
Which picture? Hold on, what? Where? Completely flat.
I'm not looking for something overly complicated. I'm looking for like simply a flat face with a hole through it.
All right.
I thought I've made that clear with like the image I drew.
Would this just be okay, or
I was thinking like a circular hole,
circular?
you know,
hole?
just like the
Okay.
yeah, kind of like we see with like the nail.
Okay. Because I want to make it because I want these hooks to be able to like leave out of here.
Okay. That makes sense.
Out of here.
Like, you know.
There we go.
Maybe without the indent. That's like the only thing, because it's meant to be like a hammer, you know, like you're meant to like bash people in the face with it, alongside shooting that nail out. Yeah.
Let me just get rid of these.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. That's
You
good.
sure? That detail? No more details?
Yeah. No more details, but you can add like the tunnel part of it in.
Yeah. Put this in the back. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm not gonna work on the inside of his thing, like mechanically, for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make it so, like, this portion just kind of snaps out like that. And just, like, when you maybe use it to, like, discard or something. I don't know.
Okay. I guess like when it's disposing of the like
Yeah.
you know the gunpowder parts or like the casing.
Yeah.
You know the shell that holds the like gunpowder.
So this part's gonna slide out, and like you can, it will like pop it off or something.
Okay.
Oh, what's going on?
What's up?
What's going on?
Lovely.
You're making a lot of muffling noises.
I don't know what's up with my microphone. I know it's been having like glitches like the last time I was playing, Project Zomboid.
Okay. Okay. Will you ever have a shot of inside of like the barrel here?
Probably.
Okay, then I'm not gonna bother with it. This is how
Okay.
this is the maximum amount of like detail I'm gonna put into this thing.
That's fair.
Okay.
To be fair, it's not meant to be like overly complicated. It's more or less meant to be, you know, a more crudish kind of weapon.
Yeah. I just want to
very-
indulge myself for the moment.
I was thinking those like vents were meant to be like, you know, see-through. So like that's where like the, you know, explosive stuff comes out. So
Okay. Okay. Do this.
yeah, that's good.
Okay. Let's fix this back here, and there's like a gap here that we gotta fix up. Girl, what mess? I wanna be your honor. Okay. Okay, so far, how does it look?
I'd say it looks pretty good. Like somewhat spot on, I'd say.
Okay, let me add the gyroscope here. It's gonna be
Okay.
like what kind of gyroscope design do you want?
I'm not super sure. Let me look at what kind of gyroscopes we can use. Gyroscope. Designs. How about maybe something like this, perhaps?
Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
You'll probably, yeah, something like that, but a bit more clunky and sci-fi-ish.
What do you mean clunky?
How about? Hold up, let me look for one. Something like that with a little bit of like this, I'd say.
Okay. I'll see if we can pull it off. But can I just move this thing without like Stu freaking out? Alright, what? Oh, that's nice. Why? Oh, there we go. Okay, render. Wait, go back. no. Let's make that into 20 or something. Okay, -5. That's like that, -10. Render. Render. -10. -20. Yeah. I'm really off here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit more clever with
Okay.
how this thing's designed. Okay, what else? So we got... I'm gonna group these up together.
Go.
Now onto the gyroscopes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna add in the gyroscopes, but like, feel free to suggest any details.
Okay.
I don't know how to implement. I'll try to like replicate that that one design you did.
Okay.
Okay, let's have the jar here. Alright, so there's kind of multiple layers to this thing. Okay, okay, then, yeah. Okay, what's it?
Ooh.
You know, I've been raw dogging this whole stream without you like listening to music, so
Oh yeah.
I've just been sitting here, just not even like I mean, I had you to talk to, but like otherwise, like I'm just doing this in complete silence.
Fair. But like, yeah, I've been throwing a few creative inputs now and again.
Um, So, remove this will work. Okay. You know what, let me...
Huh?
Hold on. Separate. Separate again.
What's up?
Okay. Okay.
Yo.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so we have a gyroscope finally here.
Hell yeah.
Okay, what else? What else details should we add in?
Details. Okay, let's open that shit up. Let's have a full look at this thing.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna allow you to join in as a
Hell
editor.
yeah. Nice.
Bro, you can just like look into this while in. I really should have done this from the start. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I should have, like, it would have been, like,
it
handy.
just went over my head. I just completely forgot.
It's okay, man.
I'm gonna group the whole thing and see what they looks like as a miniature.
Okay, let me go have a look at the model. Yeah, that's looking fucking good, mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Feel free to suggest any addition of detail.
Okay, probably, since there's, like, already a big, like, Iachrome logo on the side, probably get rid of, like, the one on the core.
Okay.
Like, the little one. It just seems a little bit redundant to have a secondary logo. Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
Now look at that. More cleaner. Trying to think, what else can we add? Let's open it up again. Let's open up the barrel.
Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay, so the barrel looks like this. Jim, are you in the game? I'm not seeing your avatar.
Oh, wait. Have you sent me an invite to
yes,
it? Or...
I sent you the invite. If you go to like if you go
okay,
to,
I'll
like,
see on models. I see it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo.
What
Yo, this is... yeah, that is looking sick. Okay, let me see how this looks with it when it's all extended. Ooh, uh-oh.
The gyroscope isn't grouped together yet.
Okay. Mind if I move it up? Oops.
Select both of it. Select the buff of it and just pull it down.
Okay. I'll play around with the other one, this one, to see how it looks when it's all extended. Got it. Okay, now this is epic.
Mm.
Unlock this. This looks fucking good. Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, this is honestly like looking really fucking sick. I love this. Like, thank you so much for making it.
Let me just rig it up before I send it out, right?
Okay.
Unless you can rate it yourself, but I want to give it my special.
It's a relatively simple like model, so I think I can easily rig it.
Oh, wait,
Unless there's like a few tiny things you.
There's some, yeah.
Okay, I think I'll rely on you rigging it since you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also love how you done the thrusters. Like a little different from how I envisioned it, but I love it.
Okay.
Has a nice blocky, futuristic look to it.
Yeah, a bit of a personal artistic license there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I gotta go up and name these.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Thruster, let's name this. Okay, group as folder. Alright. Oh. Put this in handle. Okay. Now I name everything properly. Now it's time to. Okay, so body handle 1, 0, 2. Multi-weld, okay. Next model weld, okay. Okay. Let's see what would happen if I were to animate this. What's the name of the Elysian hammer?
The Alcyon Hammer. That's the only name I have for it.
Okay, that doesn't matter. We can just rename it anyways.
I haven't thought of a in-universe weapony type of weapon.
Yeah.
The only name I have for it is Alcyon Hammer.
Okay, so let's see if everything is moving according to where it should be. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, so barrel and slide. Barrel and nail. That's right. Okay. Oh no! 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 Oh,
Wait,
no.
what's happening?
Okay. Okay. A loop happened. Ah man, Roblox crashed. Oh, that's not good.
Uh-oh. Crashed.
Yeah, there's a loop that happened.
Ah.
Okay. Rig utility. Shift rig collision. Gyro. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. That's it. Oh, come on!
Oh, sights down or
No, no, no. There's another. Rig collision. Oh man. Ah, damn it. That's annoying. I should add a feature which actually like keeps track of like whether or not there's like duplicates. Duplicate rigs.
Okay.
Rigging. I think it's like 5 hours already.
damn, that is
5
quite a
hours
long
stream.
stream.
It's insane.
God damn.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
What? Oh, something happened to Discord. Hello?
What?
Yeah, just my Discord like crashed itself and rebooted,
Don't worry
so
about that. Don't worry about that.
yeah.
What is going on? Why did it crash? Impact nail slide. Why does it cost? Huh? Okay. Hey Jim.
Yeah.
Can you try to see if you can open Moon, using this model?
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one on the end, right?
Yeah, the one in the end. I just want to make sure if it's like crashing on you as well. It crashed on you too. Okay.
Yep.
Why is that happening?
I wish I knew. Yeah, it's fucking crashed. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because we're in like a group
No,
shared place.
that makes no sense. That
Mm.
wouldn't be the reason. Body, barrel. Okay, body, barrel, body, handle. Okay.
Mm.
Disconnect to body. Oh. Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
what
This
happened?
makes sense. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. Barrel and handle. I need to update the rig utility plugin because I just realized there's kind of a bug. I figured it out now. Okay, now it works. Okay, so.
Okay. Thank God.
Yep. Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, what happened?
Oh, never mind. No, it's never mind. It's good. We're good. Actually, I sort of want to fix the rig. God. Okay. Nail. Okay, so this bends. Slide. Okay, okay. And then let's see the gyroscope. Okay. I think we are ready.
Hell yeah.
Right, so I'm gonna test. Hold on. Let me add it in. Yeah. Let me add it to the hands for you. Okay. Oh wait. There we go. The Elysion is now wielding a hammer.
Ooh, hell fucking yeah.
Okay. I gotta let you have fun with that. I'm gonna close the stream.